Hello, everyone, and welcome to the library, where you can discover your next adventure. I am your host, the author, and tonight we join the USS Stavanger, the olive branch of the Shackleton, to play Star Trek Adventures, a tabletop RPG by our friends at Modifius. Every week we continue our adventures on the wild and wonderful frontier of the Federation. And yeah, we finished up our big mission and out in the black, and now we have the long journey ahead to get back to normal space. Like even at like warp 8, you're looking at a couple weeks.
Mm-hmm.
Did you just say long journey?
Yeah.
Author, how proud are you of the frickin' episode title? I saw that title card.
I'm extremely proud of that title card.
Oh, I missed it.
Okay, let's do it!
Called The Long Road Through the Shackleton.
Ah, there you go. I knew it had to be there.
Getting from there to here.
I didn't know what that long journey stuff was supposed to mean.
$1 in the jar and I'm paying the newspaper for Cass.
Yep. And yes, we have our young thespians back.
Yeah, you do.
And 3's muted, but he's here.
Yes. Hello, I'm here. Just parked, so give me a minute for a sec.
Cool. Yeah, and of course, we have the old guys here, Sorrel and Venix. Age for wisdom and all that. Chat is asking how your grand tour went, Martea.
So good.
Your off-Broadway premiere.
It went really well. It was good cast. Glad I did it.
Yay. That's not doing things. All right, whatever. Yes, but now we have to actually get started on this long road. For tonight's episode, season 1, and episode 37, The Long Road Through the Shackleton. That there, clicky. Okay, so the screen capture actually worked. All right. I don't know what these yellow things are. Those on your layer? All right. Anyways, so this takes place a few days after the events at the Borg or colony. The Harpo was able to get it towed out of the crust, and you were able to make your hastiest escape out of there as the mercenaries and the liberated Borg kind of fell into a standoff, and there was some weird legalese trouble and some technical sci-fi IBS that the mercs are using. And you are already overdue to return back to base. So right now you've been ordered to make best possible speed towards standard space. You can either or make your way all the way back to Narendra, or you can take the shorter route and head to Washington Station, which has begun construction.
Yes, Washington Station is the goal,
All right.
which I already set up the last time that we actually met.
Just to clarify, this thing with the Gettysburg, with that crossover, that didn't happen. The ship is
Gettysburg
fine.
is totally fine.
Okay.
That got waved away.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, definitely. You took an attack run on the entrenched mercenary position, and they cheated and had a lot more resistance than you were calculating.
It was, as they say, not a fun time.
No, it was not. So with that, you have a long road getting from there to here.
Dollar in the jar.
Yeah. Yeah. If there's any social scenes between characters that we wanna have, let me know now. Any sort of training or talking to each other, or don't all speak at once.
Sorry, I was chewing. I think at one point Venix 3 wanted to play, I forget the name of it every time, Stratego, whatever it's called.
Something.
Stratagem.
Stratagem. That was it.
Stratagem, that one.
Stratagem. The one that at Data played against that guy.
Yeah, with the finger things.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the fancy 3D one.
Yeah, we could totally do that. Are you doing this as like a public event or just like one-on-one?
I think just one-on-one.
Okay, lounge. All right, so we set the scene. It's probably around like late dinner time. I'm like 1900 hours, as well after your shift, and the two of you are are in this game. Probably discussing the rules of it.
Say again? Sorry, you were a little quiet. I just fixed my volume.
You two are probably like discussing the rules and setting up the table at this time and just shooting the breeze.
Oh, yeah. There it is. Strategema.
Stratagema.
Strategema. Yep.
Stratagema.
Me over here reading the articles, so I actually know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, it doesn't give a lot of detail, but
Yeah.
Yeah, it's basically like a territory control game.
Yep. And then there's like individual moves, and then you go back and forth.
Mm-hmm. So, initiate RP.
Yes. Fascinating. We have something very similar. Been a sec, I have to get back into the voice. Fascinating. We had something similar among the Vaudouar. Although the technology was much simplified.
sorry, I was trying to figure out how to adjust 3's volume here. Well, I'm not a grandmaster by any means, but if you'd care to give it a try.
Hang on. It's been a sec since I've played 3. I'm like trying to get back into the character's mindset. Yes, I think that would be greatly enjoyable. All right, author. How to game?
What did we decide to call the 10 forward here? I forgot.
I think we're calling it Thor's Hammered, unless you guys have any other.
That's right. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
All right. So strat. Stratagema. Let's see. Probably just a quick game, right?
Yeah, we don't have to make it a.
Yeah, we don't need to make it drag along.
Yeah. Base difficulty 2. Resistance. I don't think there's. Yeah, just 2. And then multi-sided. Choose a side. We'll shorten that up. All right. Let's see. Venix, odds or evens?
I'll go even.
Guess it means I'm odd.
Yep. All right. Venix, you go first. You are attempting to fill the circle. 3, you are attempting to deplete it. So L3, you're kind of doing anti-work. So,
There it is. Okay.
Yep. So, by what means are you going to be strategizing this game? What's your tactic here?
Mine will be to play somewhat aggressively and try to overwhelm Creed.
And then mine is going to be a lot of kiting and focusing on outmaneuvering.
All right. That's a little aggressive. Do I have like playful music?
Turns on the boss fight music with the Latin fire.
No, that's a bit aggressive. Piratey.
Dr.
All right.
Pulaski said I will try and bust him up.
All right. So, you're playing aggressively and just trying to overwhelm him. I'll take that as a control security. Base difficulty 2.
Okay, what's going on with this sheet here? Like when I click on a task roll number, it highlights them all. Is that new or something wrong?
Shouldn't be doing that.
All right, let me close it and get back in.
Let me check with mine and see if it's doing it.
It's fine on my end.
Okay, I'll reopen the window. It's fine now. Okay.
All right.
We have no momentum. All right, go ahead and take one threat.
Makes sense going aggressive with this.
I don't think I have a focus, so I'll just go ahead and roll that.
You got it. No momentum. And gained. Go ahead and roll 2 plus security and challenge dice.
Oh, jeez.
Nice.
I thought you said you're trying to overwhelm me, but that's a lot, Commander.
All right. Minus 2. That is plus 5. Yeah, you got a commanding lead on this. And it's overwhelming him. All right, and then 3, your tactic was kind of kiting and trying to pull him away.
Warfare.
Maneuver warfare. I'll let that.
If he has a giant salient, for instance, I might try and attack his flanks.
Yeah, that could be a control con.
Excellent. Here's the question: does direct neural interface fire?
No, that would be cheating.
That's fair.
It doesn't allow that sort. It doesn't allow that sort of interface.
Yeah. It just says when attempting a task that involves or is assisted by a computer, including ship's computer system, you gain a bonus d20, and this is probably not that.
No.
Yeah,
no, it says
just borrow the controls from a milking machine.
All right, cool. Focus in navigation.
I will accept it considering the tactic you're pulling.
Yeah, sweet. Okay. Let's see. Take. What is it? 3 threat to roll 4.
Yes, it is.
Awesome. Okay.
Ooh, going aggressive.
Well, he started it. Don't worry, I'm sure this threat won't come back to bite us later.
If you and also if you get 2 momentum and on top of the task, you can and spend that to like give you an advantage or a trait or something.
Oh, right. Yeah, okay.
And you can use that to modify your challenge dice.
Yeah. Let's do control con. Here we go. Onwards and downwards. Wow.
Barely got it. All right. 7 challenge dice. Poor favor.
Okay.
As I just triggered all the Spanish speakers in the audience. Oh
Wow.
no. Oh yeah. Yeah. 3. You're kind of on the back foot for sure. Or you managed to gain a little bit of ground, but not much. Definitely
Don't
not
have the
enough.
momentum. I can't re-roll those.
No, you can't.
My dice betrayed me.
Phoenix, you have him on the ropes. Oh, so you can push to the advantage now.
All right. Same roll.
Yeah, unless you're switching up tactics.
Nope.
All right,
Going hard.
going hardcore.
Oh my god.
Whoa. Yeah.
Those are 2 natural 20s.
What are the freaking odds?
Oh my goodness.
Unfortunately, the stats person just left, so I don't think we can calculate the odds.
Never tell me the odds. Yeah, I'm just gonna I flat out subtract 4 work from that. You still gain the ground, but now you're in a really bad position.
All right, let's see
Yeah.
if we can capitalize on this a little bit.
And your attempts to be aggressive, if you left your flanks open, and 3 might be able to push through that.
Yeah. I mean, it didn't work last time, but let's see. Okay, same roll. Because we're trying not to get pinned down, because that would be bad. Yeah, take the same number of threat. I am gonna roll 4 again. Pretty pleased with the cherry on top. Okay, that's better.
All right, roll a challenge dice. Might be able to exploit this.
Spending to reroll.
Yep.
If nothing else, it denies Venix momentum.
1, 2, 3,
Can't believe we're racking up all this threat on a game.
4. Yeah.
We're gonna get slapped with like a class 3 anomaly because we went too hard at Strategema.
You could go as hard as you wanted this game. I didn't tell you guys to go hard. All right, but you're
Yeah.
The getting slapped with anomaly means that we have the row that I can do things, and that's just more fun for me.
yeah. I'm gonna spend and 2 threat.
Oh no.
As a crowd of people will start forming around and you and cheering on like, yeah, get him.
Oh jeez. Okay. Did I do anything with the challenge dice I just rolled?
You managed to push a little bit, but there's just some base resistance in the game that chew that add up. So you only managed to do 3 work. So the work track is a little
Dang.
farther behind. I'm from where you started, but not by much.
All right, Venix, if you want to double comp again, that'd be great.
I'll do what I can. All right, same tactics as before.
All right, get
There we
momentum.
Oh no.
7 challenge dice again.
Yep.
There we
Oh, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So that is plus.
I think one of the finger things fell off my finger the previous roll or something like that.
Yeah.
And with that, you're able to recover from that at oops, that's not what I wanted to choose. You managed to recover from that slip up and push back and overwhelm him, and you win the game.
Oh, okay.
There's cheers all around. Some people are swapping credits. Yeah! Good job, sir. 3, you'll get him next time.
That was an enjoyable game, 3 of 12. May you do better next time.
Thank you, Commander. It appears I have much to learn. I shall study in my off time.
I would recommend it.
Hey, actually, Bo Rega steps up to you 3. Hey, if you need some help with that, I know that you're more used to like one craft after combat, and this game's aims a little more fleet based. Hey, so I might be able to give you some pointers.
The fact that
Big picture.
For that makes me nervous.
Don't worry about it.
Everything's fine. Where Aventel's not in, 3 gets the virus that makes him think only about stratagem.
Yeah, probably.
No, dude, I could really help you out with this. Come on.
We'll get together, have a couple of brewskis,
Plus, as you know, I just want to make sure that you're at least as good of a pilot as I am.
Oh.
This is the time when I decide if 3 of 12's emotions are activated enough to take a challenge. Yeah, sure, screw it, I'll play him.
All right. Commander, do you mind?
Be my guest.
All right. Game resets.
All right, cool. I'm gonna trigger no hesitation. I'm going first this time.
Can you trigger no hesitation on a?
I don't know. Let me check the text. Hang on.
Technically, nobody has decided to go first yet, so there is no enemy going.
At the start of any round, it's in an action scene. This is not an action scene.
I was gonna say, and also, okay, well, technically, stratagem is played in real time,
simultaneously. So yeah,
it's simultaneously. All right, I'll take it. I'll take it.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, Jim Johnson's probably gonna have words about that.
It's not like he watches the streams, right?
I don't think so.
Okay.
But I do talk about the games. All right.
Back.
Borega. All right, you go first.
Hooray! Okay. Yeah, we're gonna focus on that and just see if we can be basically like in depth. He's focusing a lot more on like being able to like micromanage and like better control his units. But he's still gonna focus on being maneuverable and like maneuver warfare, that sort of thing.
All right, I'll take control or daring con.
Oh, daring con, absolutely.
All right.
Okay. Take a threat. I'm gonna roll 3. And here we go. Beautiful. There we
Beautiful.
go.
All right, 7 challenge dice. And just for transparency's sake, for the purposes of this game, Bo is treated it as opposition, so he will be spending threat.
Okay, cool. All right. Am I still trying to take out the color? Am I anti-working?
No, you go first, so you'll be filling up. But
Awesome. Okay. Okay.
but the dice roll the same way. It just
Yeah.
affects the math on my end and what you're looking for.
Yep. Okay. Here we go. Some John's dice.
Ooh, that's pretty good.
Yep. I'm gonna spend
Quite
one of
a
those
brief
moments to re-roll.
All right.
Here we go. Beautiful.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10. A commanding lead. You almost filled up that at work track as you. No, why am I? They rearranged this so the true side isn't where I want it to be.
Yeah. If I spent for piercing, would that make any difference with the work track?
Actually, it would, because there is 2 resistance.
Spend for piercing.
Oh my god! Yeah, you just wanted 1 turn
Hey!
because you filled the word track. Oh, describe this. Goodness.
So 3. How do I describe this? So basically, 3's initial move is to fall back a little bit. But basically, the strategy that the Huns would do, where they have the fake retreat. So they
The fake retreat and overwhelm. Yeah.
Yeah, he falls back and then just swarms him, overwhelms the front units, and just pours through the breach that was created as a result.
The oldest trick in the book. Beautiful. Oh, Bo Rega is just sitting there stunned. What?
Thank you, Lieutenant. That was a very satisfying game.
How did you? Wait a second. And he's like playing with the controls and like scrolling back at the memory of the game, aimed to like
The combat
replay
log.
it.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's going through the combat log.
I want to point out that 3 just more successfully did what we attempted to do against the warships at the Valkyrie battle.
Yep.
And everyone's laughing and kind of pointing at Bo. Ha 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 ha. Dude, you came up here all cocky and look how soundly he beat you. You didn't even have time I'm to react. Man, that was so quick.
I look forward to our next game. And with that, 3 needs to go regenerate.
Mm-hmm. Let's see.
Off to my very Spartan room, which is, I think it's literally just the room, the regeneration alcove, and a replicator.
Yep. I'm spending 2 new threat as Bo kind of like glares at the screen.
Hey, author, you know how, well, there's a bit of collaborative storytelling here. You know how, last time I had that complication challenge dice that we didn't really, like, get resolved? Do you want to have Bo, have a little bit of a rivalry with me now?
You already have that complication. Yeah. In that case, I'll just take the 2 threat back. Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I was spending threat to have him have a rivalry with you, so he's like trying to one up you and trying to prove he's the better pilot.
So, Star Trek's version of DCS World next time?
Yep. Which, of course, is gonna end with some sort of like you 2 in a race with each other in fighter pilots. He crashes, and you go back and rescue him.
Yeah, something to that effect.
Yeah. All right. 3 is going to do his quarters to regenerate. Yeah, very Spartan and corner. Are you no decorations or anything?
Not really. He's not currently at least. He might because one of the things he's doing during his regeneration cycles is going back through his memory logs of his time as a Vaadwaur.
Mhm.
So like once he does more of that, because he's trying to more reconnect with that side of him. Once he does that, he might start putting up like Vaadwaur decorations or like art pieces they had. Why are you spending threat?
Don't worry about it.
He might start like Vaadwaaring and maybe Vaadwaur and boarding up the room just to like put his own spin on things. But currently it's regeneration alcove, standard issue replicator, a bed that has never been touched and is like still perfectly made from like the day that he got the quarters.
He's never even like lay down in the bed.
Well, what would be the point? He doesn't sleep.
Anyways, about that 2 threat.
Yeah, about that.
So you go to regenerate, and the camera zooms in to your eyepiece.
Oh no.
So that's going away. Yeah. What dream are you having?
Good question. I mean, you spent. Is the 2 threat just he's having a dream now, or are you looking for like?
He's having a dream. Amen. He's having a dream, and we're seeing it.
Oh, okay, cool. Probably just because he's had maneuver and stuff like that on his mind. Probably one of his first battles as a pilot during the. I don't actually know what the Vaadwaur call that war. The war where the Vaadwaur got like beat. No, actually, no. It would have. Hang on, I'm trying to do timeline in my head here.
Yeah, we need a name for that
it
war.
Would have been. Yeah, it would either been that or like, a last war of aggression before the one where the Vaadwaur got ganged up on. So it's like they raided some planet, and then that was the straw that broke the camel's back, and then they got nuked from orbit.
Yep. All right. I can play with that. So. You are. And they changed this. How do I resize this?
That is a good question. Oh, there we go.
You are in your Viper. Flying in formation with 2 of your friends.
Okay.
You are high above of this Class M planet. Your carriers are behind you. You just jumped out of underspace, and you are making a run towards this planet.
Okay. What's this? What are our mission orders? Are we doing a recon pass? Is this like a strike? Space superiority.
Let's see. You're definitely one of the first wave missions. I'm gonna say there is a military area target, anti-air an anti-air establishment that has ground to space gun encampments that you are trying to secure and take out so that way your carriers can get closer to the planet and actually start landing troops.
Cool. Okay.
And this planet is belligerent to you, and they're not respecting Vaadwaur authority because you're obviously supposed to be in charge here, and they're just not respecting that.
All right. And I take it
So-
the idea is, since we're surprise attacking, we're hoping to get into attack range before they get the gun emplacement online.
Mm-hmm.
Because otherwise, I don't know.
Yeah, this is definitely a first strike, trying to hit their gun encampments before, or they can come online. These are capital ship guns, so they're not designed to track fighters, but if one of them hit their fighters, you're atomized. No damage roll, you're just gone.
Yep. Big old particle weapon.
So, tell me about your friends. Your wingmen.
Pardon me while I pull up a Bloodborne generator. Da, 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 da. Do, 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 do. Do, do, do.
And this is the Alexian planet. And they're fairly weak. They didn't even militarize until like 20 years ago, so they're definitely in catch up to whatever might the Vaudwar Empire has.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
so this should be an easy target, and mostly this is just to strike fear in the other or planets in the sector.
Oh, I don't like being told this should be a milk run at the beginning of the combat. That's never a good sign. Okay, so the pilot on the right there, off to my right.
Mhm.
That is Vekthar, VEK''THAR.
Vekthar.
K, VEK.
Oh, EK.
Yeah.
Okay.
And the one on the left, his name is Zarok, Zarok. Vekthar is very by the book. He's very textbook. He's always like, this is what the manual says. This is what the regulations say. This is how the attack run is shown in the maneuver manual. Bada bada bada. Zarok is very gung ho. Let's get him. Zarok is like, how do I say this? One of those like true patriot guys who's like ate the propaganda whole and made that his personality. So Zarok is like, oh, these
So a hell
horrible,
diver.
impudent. Yeah, like a full hell diver.
All right.
And 3 at the time, he's always been a bit of a pragmatist. So basically he's the blend between the two, right? So like, he's like, yes, this is what the manual says. We should follow the manual. However, if we come across a situation that the manual has not taken into account, then improvising is a good thing.
Yes.
Which is probably why they made him the leader of the flight wing, because they were like, because the command was like, well, best of both worlds. So yeah, that's our little attack wing there.
All right. And yeah, you're coming. You're coming along alongside the planet. Probably. Actually, you're probably attacking from the daytime I'm side, so you're kind of in the glare of the sun, and swooping in and across the Terminator or hitting atmosphere, or burning in. Zarok is kind of cheering and whooping as he normally does, as breaking Atmo, just hyping himself up while Vecthar are like, keep the comms clear.
Necessary communications only. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Cool. Strike loadout. Are we just strafing them with the guns, or have we been given like bombs or air to ground munitions?
You would have air to ground munitions.
Okay, cool.
Probably like a couple torpedoes designed for that.
Yeah, couple of knowing the Vaadwaur spatial torpedoes.
But yeah, this should be a
Like
clean run.
Actual physical rockets.
Yep. Yeah, it should be a clean run. I can't wait to see how it goes wrong. All right.
Diving through the thermosphere,
Yep.
red flames licking across your cockpit. Yeah, you're kind of holding her steady. That familiar your vibrating shake as she's pushing through all those layers of atmosphere, busting through the clouds, and you're onto the night side of the planet. Scopes kind of clear up from the haze. Reach out, and your target is a couple hundred miles away over or the horizon, but lit up by a bunch of radio and energy signatures.
Yeah, probably a few lights too, because I imagine this is one of those manned 24/7 posts.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. 3 orders, full hull polarization, focusing more toward the front, because we're flying into the guns.
Shields double front.
And then orders them to go from the finger 3 formation we've got here to a line attack. So one after the other after the other.
All right.
Question: is it a single surface to space emplacement, or is it like multiple guns?
Multiple guns in a fairly small location. At least that's what the intel says.
Cool. Anything on the scope that countermands that?
Too far out for the scope, but go ahead and give me control con diff 1. You have your wing kind of fall into this formation.
Cool. All right. Okay. Con diff 1. Directly on interface. Oh, that doesn't fire because he's a regular Vaadwaur at this point. He doesn't have Borg implants.
No, he doesn't.
Oh no, I've nerfed myself. Okay. Dreams are so complicated. Okay, control con. Take a threat. I'm gonna roll 3. Focused in piloting.
You know what? For an extra threat, you can have like change the logic of the dream, and you have the neural interface.
Okay. Sure. Yeah, in that case, we'll just roll the 3. And here I was about to push the wrong button. Here we go.
All right, so
hooray!
14. Easy enough of your information. Scopes don't show anything weird.
Okay. How far are we out from the target?
Closing into 50 kilometers, still over the horizon.
Still the horizon. Okay.
You're like doing a trench run. You're like a couple kilometers above the surface.
Okay. That we're doing the what were they called? World War II, when Brits had like the barrel bombs that they would like skip across the water.
Yep.
Okay. That's sort of the thing that actually inspired the trench run in Star Wars, ironically enough. Like the movie. There was a movie that anyways. I'm nerding out about the wrong franchise. Yeah. Okay.
Cool.
Actually, you know what? I'm going to order emissions dampening. So like, don't polarize the plating. No unnecessary emissions. Just to try to cloak our approach until we get close, and then we'll flip everything on and blast them.
So low and cold. Got it.
Low and cold. Sensors are going to be passive instead of active.
All right. Yeah. Control con diff 1.
Cool. Same roll as last time. Same roll as last time.
2 momentum. Easy enough.
Cool. And then once we get given the size of the guns, visual range is what, 25 kilometers, something like that.
Yeah, that sounds about right. I'm not gonna do the math, but yeah, 20 to 25 kilometers at your altitude. You should be able to see them.
Optical sensors on the screens that we can like enhance.
Yeah.
So once we get within visual range, at that point, then active sensor locks, full polarized plating, like going loud, basically.
You get a visual lock, and the Borg sphere is absolutely there.
The what?
Borg sphere. That's what you're expecting, right? It's on the planet.
Checking the mission log parameters. Have those changed to reflect?
No, they haven't changed.
So
it's always been a Borg sphere. That's what you're expecting to attack.
So we're attacking a Borg sphere.
Yeah. I don't know what you were talking about before. Dream logic.
Cool. I see. All right. Well, if it's a frickin' Borg sphere, I imagine we're within weapons range now.
Indeed, you are. 1, 2,
No.
3, 4.
I'm at our weapons range, not theirs.
Yeah, but you didn't say that. During con, diff 3 engines con on as bright green lasers lance out.
Cool. Good thing I already have Viper sheet pulled up.
Yes.
Because I was like, I'm just gonna look and see what the ship had. It's been a second. I was like, oh, now I'm using it. Okay. All right, here we go. Daring con. That's my bread and butter. Focus in piloting. Interface. Does this count as making an evasive maneuver?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so glancing impact will fire if this goes off successfully. Which, granted, if a Borg cutting beam hits one of these things, I don't know how much glancing impact is going to help, but every little bit.
It might.
Yep. Go. Okay. Here we go. Take 2 momentum. I'm going to roll 4. Because direct interface plus.
Mm-hmm.
Here we go.
Which, direct neural interface, that totally makes sense, because that's how you fly ships normally. Oh boy!
Spending to the value of flight is freedom. I'd like to re-roll those 2, please.
Are you sure you want to spend a determination and a dream?
I mean, it's not like we're doing anything else.
True. All right. Yeah, flight is freedom, absolutely.
Plus, if 3 doesn't know this is a dream, then absolutely he would be.
Yeah, he would. Yeah, you don't know it's a dream while you're in a dream.
Yeah. It's. I don't. He's in full. I don't want to die mode.
Mm-hmm.
Rerolling. Much better.
Then the Viper.
Yes. Pull up Beauty. There she is. Engines con. No, it's almost like I built her for this.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Cool. Okay, I just press because I'm rolling for a ship. It's comp range 1, just 1
Comp range
dice per
1,
cast
1
roll.
die. Yep.
Yep.
Focus always.
Okay. Here we go. Why did it roll 2?
And why didn't it roll con?
I don't know. I clicked Engine's con. Engine's false 1. Huh?
Did you click it after it was already highlighted?
No?
Engine's con,
Okay.
1.
You should only come up with a false for department or
right.
other.
You
If
gain-
it's been unclicked.
Anyways, you gain a 3 momentum. You're easily able to dodge roll out of the way.
Cool.
However,
Oh no.
nope. Everyone else is able to get out of the way. But you've definitely scattered formation as everyone kind of barrel rolls in different directions.
I was gonna order them to scatter if they didn't in the first place, so this works.
Yep.
Alright. Lock weapons and fire.
Misfires on all of yours.
Oh, well. Oh, if I make it back alive, the maintenance tech is gonna have an earful.
And definitely gonna have one of these.
These are the new torpedoes, they said. We got rid of the reliability issues, they said. Frickin' Mark 13s all over again. Okay, what specifically misfired? Is it the engines or like?
The weapons. The weapons jammed.
Okay, so the torpedoes. Well, are these wing mounts or do we have torpedo tubes?
Wing mounts.
Okay, so the engines didn't fire or the release didn't go?
The release didn't go.
Okay, is there a manual override for the release?
Maybe. Where would you find that?
Yeah, so that would be so on the right hand side, it's the Viper is a classic Thoth setup. So stick in the middle, throttle on the left. And there's a weapons arms switch. Like safe arm off, basically, on the left hand side. Below that there is a handle that you can. It's one of the ones where you pull it towards you and then rotate and push it back in, and that releases the clamp. Well, that should release the clamps.
Well, you're fussing around with this, and your little screen in the middle, there, clicks on as you're receiving a message.
Okay.
It is 3 of 12, fully Borg.
Okay.
We
Is
are
it the standard resistance futile.
We're Borg are power down your weapons and land your craft. Yeah, resistance is futile.
Cool.
I'm gonna need an insight command. Let's see, do you have any traits? There's gotta be some traits. I can pull this.
Liberated Borg, Vaudouar, Far From Home, Twice Lost.
Twice lost, absolutely. Insight command diff 3.
Cool. Do any of my traits make this easier?
Not really.
Cool. Okay. I would like to state for the record that his insight command is his worst possible roll. It's a 7 and a 1. So take 3 momentum and the rest of the threat. I'm gonna roll 5. I don't suppose I have a focus in this, do I?
Dream recognition and commands.
Nope.
Psionics.
No focuses in any of those. So, here we go, ladies and germs. Let's see what happens. Oh my gosh.
You got 2 ones. So, what do you say to yourself? Who's trying to assimilate you?
Resist this and punch the release controls.
And you wake up.
Free does the like the Borg wake up thing, where it's just like eyes open, standing still for a time, blinks. Fascinating. Going back through my cortical note, was that dream recorded? Like, is that in my memories?
It is.
Okay, cool, because otherwise I was gonna have to write that down.
One more thing.
Oh?
At the end in there, as you're firing the weapon and your focus shifts to you being assimilated.
Ah, jeez.
The focus shifts. It's like along the torpedo. You fire the torpedo sails through space, and the camera kind of turns around and to full Borg or 312 of watching this torpedo come in, and the torpedo's coming in from a Kira class.
Yeah, that would make sense.
Resist this.
Yeah. So fun fact, everyone. 3 was on the transwarp gate that the gun near blew up.
Fitness command diff 1.
Yeah. Fitness command. Oh boy.
Which means you
Well,
got fired on by Fox.
Yes. And I lived. Fitness command is slightly better. This is a 10. And now that I've said that out loud, I'm probably going to lose. Take 2 momentum on rolling. Or is it 2 momentum or a momentum to roll 3?
Just one momentum.
Take a momentum. I'm going to roll 3. Do I have any traits that apply here?
Nope. Mentally
Nope?
resistant.
Okay. What resistant?
Mentally resistance.
No, not really. I mean, I have advanced cortical node security, which is the closest thing.
Not applicable.
Okay, cool. All right, onwards and downwards. Oh my gosh, quash that, please.
Yep. There was some like lingering there's definitely some trauma on being on like both sides of that torpedo, of being the one who fought the Borg initially, and being one who was defending the Borg, or like, as a drone. But you're able to kind of push through that a little bit.
Fascinating. He is probably going to tell, like, no one of this. To him,
No.
it's just weird.
No, you have to tell the PC.
I'm trying to think of this new. I mean, the person he normally talks to most is Sorrel, but unfortunately,
That's fine. We can arrange that later.
Yeah, unfortunately, the commander is out of action at the moment.
All right. Meanwhile, Mortea.
I'm here. Just far away from my phone. Yes. Me. Woohoo.
There's a couple ways we can do this. You can be either in engineering, or we can have you on watch.
Let's be in engineering.
All right.
You don't want to be on watch again?
You realize it's inevitable.
I know, but if I have the choice at the moment, taking the choice.
What's going on in engineering?
Well, I mean, I'm probably just making sure that the engines are running and getting us back as soon as possible because she gets bored when they're not doing anything. Oh, I shouldn't have said that.
I mean, I only have 7 threat.
I was going to offer something.
Go for it.
So when 3 completed his arc, he completed his project where he recreated Borg regenerative shielding with FedTech.
Mm-hmm.
So it could be that Cass is overseeing like the installation of that. Since it's mostly just emitter modifications, you can do that en route. Like you don't need a dry dock for it.
Yeah, works for me.
Yeah, you have these specifications for some new reinforced emitters that kind of use Borg regenerative technology.
Okay.
Smith, do you want to play Veth for the scene, or would Captain Smith have a reason to oversee this?
Smith does take personal interest in any major modifications to his ship.
All right. The captain's down here. I'm sure that's not going to cause any stress as to our young lieutenant.
He's observing from a safe distance, but I will note he has yet to shave off the beard.
Oh, okay.
All right, got this one undone. Only 800 more to go.
Well, good thing we're not in a big hurry. Plenty, hopefully, of time to kill.
Are we sure that the plasma relay is going to be able to handle this type of power flow?
Probably. I mean, I trust if 3 is the one who came up with it, he knows what he's doing, so looks all good on my side, I believe.
Aw, thanks.
I mean, you could you could double check the numbers, but if you just want to roll with it, you can.
I mean, I'm gonna double check now because you made me worried about it.
Worried about it? Plus the captain's watching her.
Yeah, I will double check that to be just super sure.
Good point. Computers engineering. So, reason engineering, it's difficulty E3 because we're dealing with Borg tech, and the captain's there, so comp 2.
Oh boy.
Kind of throwing you off your game, having such a senior officer kind of overseeing everything.
Breathing down my neck. Let's
Not quite.
see.
The captain would never.
No. I have a focus in EPS that kind of.
That would
relates
absolutely
yeah.
that absolutely hit.
Okay.
Any talents?
Let's see. We've got bold engineering. If I get one, so yeah, go ahead and let's see. Let's give me 2 extra die with
2 extra die. You got it.
each. And I think that's yep. Okay. Maybe is it gonna load?
120. But you can re-roll that 1 dice with the bold engineering, thankfully.
Okay.
Much better. So that is 2 momentum and generated. There was a little bit there where you you were kind of doing the math and it was like a whole it looks like you were like a whole order of magnitude short or on power, and you're like, wait, that's not right, and you like dropped a decimal point somewhere, so you picked it up, ran it through again, and you cleared up your mistake.
Okay, that's accurate description of my life.
Yep.
Decimal points. Anyway.
Yeah, drop decimal points, drop an exponent. Yeah, it's a silly mistake, but this is why you double check your math.
Oh yeah.
But this should definitely work with the systems. I believe we said that this is going to be a trait on the ship that you can use to help regenerate shields or anything of that nature.
Yeah, it was the full text of it is buried somewhere in the chat.
Mm-hmm.
But it was like whenever you do the regenerate shields task, it's like you get a silly number plus you can spend for energy.
Nice.
Let me see if I can find it. Hang on.
All right. What's next?
I mean, you said we still had 800 of them, so I imagine I'm going to be here a while.
Yep. Let's see. Random events table.
There it is. Okay, I found it.
There's going to be a whole bunch of cuddle later about why the captain was in engineering watching.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Oh.
So how is Morte feeling right now? Oh, is this just restless energy, or you still trying to like settle in and find your place in the crew?
I think at this point, restlessness mostly. She doesn't like just. She wouldn't have done well on Voyager. Not a fan of just flying.
Just existing.
Yep.
Vibing. Always looking for that next project.
Uh-huh.
There's also that fun aspect that the captain has a lot of expectations for his engineers. The last one did not get much praise from the captain.
Ooh. Well, he said I did something like adequately, so that's pretty amazing. Ooh, excuse me. Yeah.
I has idea.
Oh,
boy.
That's gonna involve some threat.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Did I just
Threat
do the
spend with a
equivalent of-
captain in engineering. That doesn't bode well.
No, this is
Oh,
fine. This is
boy.
fine. This is fine.
Did I do the equivalent of saying quiet
last
during shift at a hospital?
The last time you said this is fine, I fought a Borg sphere.
That's easy peasy.
I want to point out now, I can't actively roll. The thing I was using to look at Roll20 has very little power. My phone has very little power, and I'm watching a bunch of dogs.
Fun. All right. Well, shoot, I was gonna have you roll. But
I mean, I could just pull his thing up and roll, right?
yeah, I can. Dillarn aren't kind of walks up.
Oh, poor
So,
boy.
so yeah, I think that we should be taking this task, kind of playing hopscotch with the emitter, so that way we can get like an entire round of the ship done and quicker, or so that way we can at least have this partially functional while working on the rest of them. And Beth that comes up. No. Oh, while we're in the emitters anyways, we should just do them all in one pass. But that will it'll take the emitters down on an entire quadrant of the ship. If they are down, we're not going to have any shields in that region until we put them back. Rabble.
Crap, I'm in charge of these people, aren't I?
Yeah, the captain's just watching and waiting
Uh-huh.
to see what happens.
Oh no, it's the commandy bit.
Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm going for.
I don't. Okay, I gotta think this through here. First of all, both of you, stop. I can't think if you're yelling over each other.
I'm not yelling yet.
Oh. I am thinking. Oof. Okay. Problem is, when I'm command, I am too much of an overthinker. So I'm like, oh, but if we did it this way, da 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 da.
I mean, you could always roll to see which of the two methods is better.
Mm-hmm. Would you like to roll all to get an opinion on that? Martea?
Uh-oh.
Ruh-roh.
She's been struck by her usual curse.
No.
Martea, no!
This is fun. This whole situation is fun for me.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're just as amused by this.
Captain's just like, I remember the day. Yes, we are.
Captain's just watching and waiting to see how he handles the situation. That totally isn't going to be painting how he views her as an officer at all. It's fine.
All right, Martea's hard resetting.
Oh, of course the sound stopped working.
You know what? Smith, give me insight command diff 0. Just see how you vibe with this.
Okay.
And I'm gonna have to roll for you, aren't I?
Yeah.
More work for myself.
Yeah.
All right. Team dynamics absolutely is a focus.
Okay. And you can have a threat.
Oops. I grabbed the wrong. All right, and a threat. Generate 4. You have 2 float.
Here we go.
Yeah, Captain.
Fine, I'm just judging you.
Okay, I'm here again.
Yeah, pretty much.
Solid. Surprised.
Yeah. You kind of see a like these two different opinions kind of come at Martea, and she kind of freezes up a little bit and is like overthinking the situation. And like, wait, guys, I need you to wait.
He just coughs to break the sound. If you two will quiet down long enough for the chief engineer to weigh the options, then one can be settled.
All right. What do you want to spend the 2 momentum on?
I don't actually know.
I might have a suggestion.
Yes.
Mortea kind of feels like the captain has her back and is kind of on her side. I'm not judging her.
Yes.
Aw, precious.
All right. Insight engineering diff 0. Oh, then Mortea, because you kind of have this the space to think of this now.
Excuse me.
And it's
So
like
insight
PRV, right?
engineering.
Yep. All right. Sorry.
Oh, you're good.
All right. Any focuses is involving plans, dynamics, problem solving.
I mean, I have survival, but I don't think that's
Not applicable.
right. No. Yeah, probably nothing really in terms of that.
All right. Do you wish to purchase any extra dice?
Yeah. Let's grab. We'll just go with one more.
All right. Just one with threat, so you have that reroll.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Go for it. For momentum generated. All right. Oops. There's definitely pros and cons to either air direction. If you do the hopscotch method, it's just going to take almost twice as long. Because as you're kind of doing like one circuit, you're skipping all the odd emitters to get around the ship, but it would mean less downtime on the shields overall. If you just do an entire section at once, it would be shorter time overall, but that means you will have some major downtime where like an entire section of hull won't have any shields until you put them back together. So kind of depends on which way you want to go with it. Pros and cons in either or direction.
I think we're gonna do a hopscotch of it because we seem to have decent amount of downtime till we have to be in action, and I don't trust not having the shields up.
Fair point. You do have 4 momentum, so narrate you coming to that decision.
Let's see. All right, I think gonna hopscotch. Yes, it will take longer, but we're not in a rush, and it'll keep us protected when who knows what's out there at the moment. So you go signs various people to go do various tasks. Engineering.
All right.
It's not like, we've made enemies with, 3 separate powers in the quadrant or anything.
Oh, we're totally safe. Everyone loves us.
Mm-hmm.
Just, who even needs shields?
A wise precaution, Lieutenant. I'll leave you to the rest of your work then.
Thank you, Captain.
Captain, do you have any other notes or insights you want to share with the lieutenant? Any other roleplay?
There is one more thing, Lieutenant.
Yes, Captain?
When it comes to big decisions like that, you need to be decisive in the moment. You can't freeze up like that if we are actually in trouble.
Yes, Captain.
And he starts making his way out.
That's me.
You do have four floats out Moritea. I'm not gonna have you roll a extended task on the shield repair there, because it'll just get done by the time you're there. But what would you like to do with your float?
Anything need to be shorn up at all? I don't know. I feel like we're doing good as far as I know.
Mm-hmm.
Any thoughts on anyone else's end?
Going once.
No? Take that as a no? Twice?
You know what? I'll allow you to spend 2 to create the temporary trait of confident.
Okay. Works for me.
Anything on the last 2? I think that's it.
Yeah, I got nothing.
All right. New scene. It's gonna be a couple days later. And Moritea, you drew the short straw. You're on con.
Oh no.
It's fine. Captain's in his ready room.
This is fine.
Oh, we got Taylor Swift on the bridge?
That's Sorel's ex.
Oh, I don't think I've looked at her.
That's Turin, yeah.
Yep.
There's...
She
Wow.
she is going to be acting as science if Sorel isn't here.
Okay.
It's great. They go back and forth about dark mode or light mode.
It's hilarious.
She changes the preset every time she has the science console.
Whether she does this for efficiency or just to be petty, but of course you won't admit to be petty because that's an emotion.
No, 'cause she would never. Not a Vulcan.
Mm-hmm.
What? Vulcans? Petty? No.
No.
All right, and I'm gonna be petty. I'm spending 2 threat, and I'm gonna force an event to happen
Oh no!
because
Who made
it's
this way?
because it's slow, and I just want things to happen. Go ahead and roll me 3d12.
I assume that's Cass making that roll.
Yeah, because you're in charge.
She's got to decide what's going to happen to her.
Okay. How do I do that? Should I know? Oh, is it? It's on the. Wait.
Yeah, you can do a dice roller, or you could just do arse.
There's a dice.
Or you could just do
okay.
slash roll space 3d12.
Did it go? Oh yeah, there we go.
Okay. Interesting.
What's sort of interesting, author?
I don't like that word.
Huh. Okay. Eeny, meeny. Shoot. All right. I can't use that last D12 because the particular officer's not here, so I'm gonna re-roll that. That actually makes sense.
What?
All right. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
I will worry about it. Thank you very much. I'm
So-
playing right now.
Three. Are you on the bridge?
Yeah, it's my shift speed.
Yep.
Piloting.
Cool. So, Cass, you're in the center chair. How you doing?
Yeah, one of these days I'll get used to it, right?
You're looking really small in that awfully big chair.
I'm just little.
But you're also feeling rather confident in your command
That's
ability.
true. I do have my confidence in my command ability. I'm just widow.
I wonder how long it'll last. I mean,
Shut up, 3. I'll kick you off the bridge.
that was me, the player. You can't get angry at 3.
Watch me.
Barris pipes up as his console peeps. Commander, our captain, and we have a ship on long range sensors.
Excuse me, sorry. Can we get a read on who it is?
3. Go ahead and give me a reason con difficulty 3. They're pretty far out.
Okay. Cool.
Assisted by
ooh.
sensors con.
Okay. Can we use our fancy green sensors for this?
Ooh.
It's what they're there for, right?
Yes, diff 2.
Hooray!
Oh.
Okay. You said reason con.
Mm-hmm.
And Cyril's gonna be sad he missed this. We're doing sensor tasks and everything. Alright.
And Torino help.
Yeah, true. I don't really have a focus in this.
Like ship identification or
Closest I've got is like piloting, flight control systems, or navigation. So it's like unless we want to rule that like, oh, I recognize that sort of flight profile. That's a
no focus then. That's fine.
Yeah, no focus. That's okay. I don't have to have a focus in everything.
And I forgot to draw this up.
Cool.
Yeah,
Direct
diff 2.
neural interface. So I'm going to roll 3. You know what? For funsies, because we have stuff. Take 2 momentum. I'm gonna roll 4. Reason con, here we go. Fantastic.
Turret. A lot of help she is. And Captain, do you have a Stavanger or do I have to pick it up?
Everything's loading in, so you probably want to grab it this round.
I'll pick it up. Gain a momentum. She is skill 3 a craft, Federation Nation build, civilian and registry. Bit it.
What's her ident beacon? Or ident code?
SS Badland and Bidge.
The SS what?
Badland Bidge. They misspelled it? B-I-G-E?
Did somebody did somebody want to get around like a censoring? Like
I don't know.
the bitch, okay.
like big, but itcher.
Lieutenant, ship identifies as the SS Badland Bidge. B-I-G-E. I am not sure if I pronounced it correctly.
I couldn't possibly tell you.
That is indeed a most peculiar name. I'm reading power fluctuations across her ship.
Author, are we still within the no-fly zone, or are we in, like, safe-to-fly space currently?
You're currently in the no-fly zone still.
Oh, great. So not only are these people not where they're supposed to be, they have power fluctuation.
Mm-hmm.
Can we scan for life forms?
For momentum, I can give you life forms.
Yes, please.
Yep.
Life forms.
Scanning life form.
I just love scanning for life forms.
35. I have personnel on board.
Mixed Federation species, I assume?
Mm-hmm. Nothing in particular.
Are they all healthy life forms? Any signs of distress?
Not able to tell at this range.
Okay.
You would have to divert course and get closer.
Well, we're gonna have to divert course anyways because they're in a no-fly zone.
Mm-hmm.
Are the power fluctuations reminiscent of anything?
That is unknown at the time.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna say that you would have to do a bit more of a detailed out scan and overlook the power profile.
Fair enough. We could ask Turin to do that.
Hey, Swizzle.
You certainly could.
Oh, goodness. I'm sorry.
All right, Captain. What are your orders? You want to continue your
Captain, what are your
scans?
orders?
Well, let's raise shields. Just to be safe.
Bring us to yellow alert.
And we're probably not close enough to hail them, are we?
You can hail them.
Okay. Let's try and hail them.
All right. I think we use that one. All right. You get a human and with kind of like a scruffy beard, looks to be in his early 40s. He's kind of like strappy, leathery. He vest on. He kind of leans over the camera. Yeah, this is the Badlands.
This is Lieutenant Cassandra Mortea of the USS Stavanger. Sorry. I swear I don't cough unless we are actively playing this game.
I can imagine
Anyway.
he does not normally cough.
Sorry. May I ask who I'm speaking to?
Hart. Zachary Hart.
Right. May I ask what you're doing in this area? As I was last informed, this is currently a no-fly zone.
Oh, I didn't realize. Is that something new?
Ish. When was that?
Like
In terms
about
of
a couple of weeks ago now?
Yeah, it's been about 3 weeks. Ish now. You could do insight command. Insight. I command to get empath read on him.
ooh, yes, please. Let's put these skills for something. Insight command. Let's see. Could I? Maybe this is stretching it, but do use survival as a focus because knowing when people are lying helps.
I'll take it. Yeah. Do you wish to purchase additional die? You're currently muted, so I don't know what you bought, but
Can you hear me now?
now
There
I can
we
hear
go.
you.
That was weird. I didn't even press anything. Okay. Yeah, I was. So you get the two more die split for the momentum.
So 1 momentum, 2 threat, or other way around?
Yes, that's 1 momentum, 2 threat.
All right. Otherwise, I think you got him. You got a really good beat on this guy.
Okay.
Oh shoot, I didn't set difficulty. It'll be diff 2 because you know humans, but you're not familiar with this particular human.
Okay.
Yeah, he is lying. He knew he wasn't supposed to be here, and he's trying to play it off casual. There's also a little bit of not only is he not supposed to be here, but he's not supposed to be here for good reasons.
Brother.
Would you like to know anything else?
I don't think there's much I can do. I mean, obviously he is suspicious because he's lying, but is there any sort of like deeper
what?
You cut out.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Now we can.
Oh my god. Sorry, someone was trying to call me. Is there like a deeper suspicion that I have about, like, is there something that I think he's up to, or am I getting any sort of read on that?
I can give you a read on that. He is he's doing something dangerous, as risky, but it would be profitable. But he knows as that you would look down on him if you knew the details.
Okay. Let's see. I guess I'm gonna try to. We'll give the chance to board. We'll just be chill. So, you and I both know that you knew full well you're not supposed to be here. So maybe tell me what you're doing, and we'll see where it goes from there. Just smiling at him.
Ooh, very disarming. Let's go ahead. I should just click this. Let's go ahead and do presence command. At least difficulty E2. You do have a good leg to stand on for this. And the ship's going to help with communications command. Just sort of like backing up your statement as like, hey, we're a capital ship. We have bigger guns than you.
Reed's currently telling the computer, no, we can't target lock them.
Be patient.
Yeah, you currently haven't diverted course yet, so.
Yeah, okay.
You're still flying parallel.
I definitely don't have any focuses. That would be helpful.
Yeah, it might take something like intimidation, but
Yeah. Yeah, I don't really have any.
Mhm.
Mostly it's just about fighting or fixing a ship. I don't talk to people. I don't use those focuses. But I will purchase one more die with do some prep.
One more threat. Aye.
Okay.
Hi, Venix. A Federation starship called the Badlands Bitch is out here in the no-fly zone, and the captain is lying about not knowing it's a no-fly zone.
Oh, really? Okay.
Why did it only roll 2? What the
Yeah.
heck?
Also, Cass is manning the con right
Is what?
now. Officer in charge of the watch.
Okay. Are the rest of us aware of this ship?
Yeah, you can all be
I'm
on
the
duty.
bridge.
Yeah, you can be
Yeah.
on the bridge too. All right. and-
Also, the ship was showing power fluctuations as a scale 3 Federation Sippy ship.
All right. And I lost the original question. What was it that you said in Mortea?
Basically, I said, just tell me what you're doing so we don't shoot you. I mean, what?
we both know you're lying. What are you doing, essentially?
Yes.
I'm here. Yeah, I don't want to tell you this, so I'm spending threat.
Everything's fine. Everybody who's currently on the bridge knows about this ship.
Mm-hmm. Keyword on the bridge. Captain
Captain
blissfully
didn't know that
unaware.
we've gone to yellow alert for some reason. I'm assuming it's just an anomaly.
Yeah.
Otherwise, they would have contacted me if it was something important.
I'm out here for specific economic ventures.
Specific, sir. Really?
We ran into a gravimetric anomaly, and we've been having power fluctuations in our EPS system.
EPS, that's my specialty. I could send a whole crew over to your ship and see what the problem is.
No,
Love to help.
that's if you just point us in the right direction out of here, I'm sure we can sort this out pretty soon.
We're already leaving. We can escort them out.
Well, I think it looks like we're headed in the same direction, so we could go ahead and give you an escort.
Nope.
No, not. Nope.
We're fine here. Everything's fine. How are you? Is that the party line right now?
Yeah.
Can I ask Mr. Zarkin to scan the ship for life forms and any other anomalous regions?
We already scanned for life forms. Got to tell you that. 35 mixed Federation species. Nothing too crazy.
But you can do a more detailed scan, see if there's anything else.
Oh, you're like
We didn't do the detailed scan because Cass went straight to let's contact them.
Yeah, let's look for weapons, unusual radiation type stuff, that kind of thing.
Yeah. Terrence ends there, but she'll be more than happy to help with this. It's difficulty 3. Master prompt, thank you.
The science section of the ship is a lot brighter than it normally is.
Yep. It's in break mode. Again. And you... Yeah, in Venix, you can help with reason security, looking for our security threats.
Okay.
I do have xenobiology. He has a focus, so I'll take that. She would like to use 1 momentum, if that's okay with everyone.
Works for me.
All right.
That's also a +1 for exceptional reason.
All right. Oh, and we also have advanced sensor suites, so that's the. We have the text for a blade of armor twice, but
We also
Then
have
there's
the
just-
fancy green sensors, which I don't know
So-
if they make it easier.
that would. It's like diff 1. And let's get my cautious
They should be able
reroll.
to see the name tag in their BBDs.
Yeah. Oh yeah, especially this hand.
So help me if they're smuggling again.
You just had to say it. Yep, they're smuggling.
Oh, what are they smuggling?
Besides the personnel, you find small animal-like creatures in their cargo hold.
Livestock?
Not registered as livestock. This is unknown.
Not small, fuzzy, round creatures, right?
No.
Have we encountered any particularly smuggleable life forms recently?
Let's see, a little of this, one of these, definitely some of this. They have a whole zoo on there.
Oh! Okay.
A whole zoo. Totally normal animals, and definitely not people.
No, they're totally animals, but they're animals being stolen from the Shackleton on a illegal vessel,
In the
presumably
middle of the
not
no-fly
for
zone.
research purposes. Presumably not for research purposes.
I'd say some fancy rich bigwig, but we don't have fancy rich bigwigs in the Federation. Although other nations, I guess, do.
Well, we have collectors.
Yeah,
True.
There are a lot of people with far too much time on their hands in the Federation that would do this.
but yeah, they're definitely non-humanoid animals down there. There's no humanoid smuggling going on.
Lieutenant
And
Morte, I would
Tanner-
recommend we send a boarding party aboard to do an inspection.
Is Cass back?
I don't know if he's back yet. I don't know if she's back yet.
Oh,
Right.
she's gone.
Generally,
Uh,
generally, Starfleet doesn't have any use for money. Civilians within the Federation who want to deal with people who actually still use money, they have money.
It,
It's not a
Yeah.
completely moneyless system.
well, even then, you might have people who are collecting stuff just for the fun of it.
Yeah,
Which
but they
is
still
illegal.
have the money to
Yeah, like,
hire
kind of.
smugglers.
Venix, you have 3 float.
Has the captain been apprised yet?
Oh, yeah.
No.
Possibly this could be used for extra questions or a trait that can help out.
Okay.
Captain still not aware, but yeah.
Yeah. First thing, since we're going to take action, or should take action, we need to inform the captain.
I can do that for
So,
momentum.
Captain to the bridge.
Smith, if you're apprised of the situation and on your console.
And he steps out onto the bridge from his radio room.
Captain, I recommend that we send a inspection boarding team aboard that ship.
Well, let's communicate our intentions with them before we start anything. We don't want to start an incident that could get back to he who must not be named.
Do they have shields?
Director Waterburger?
I can answer that for momentum.
All right.
No, currently they don't have enough power for shields, else their shield systems are failing that hard.
And if
Yeah,
Shackleton
they-
that's bad,
they-
are probably anomalies.
Yeah, they hit a gravitational anomaly and now they're all messed up. But they
Mhm.
they said they're fine and don't need help.
And they're doing potentially illegal things within the middle of the no-fly zone.
Yeah.
I think they forfeit we're fine, we don't need help line.
Easily. Venix, you have one more float.
Do we have any records of the captain of this vessel? Is this something they've been caught doing before, suspected of doing before, anything like that?
I can.
Rap sheet.
Yeah, I can get that for our momentum. Get his rap sheet. Yeah, definitely signs of smuggling illegal animals, trafficking illegal animals, also across interstellar boundaries. Caught with tribbles that one time.
Oh heavens!
Oh, he's a repeat offender.
Jail for 1,000 years.
So someone is smuggling a zoo. Is that what I'm hearing?
Somebody's smuggling a zoo, and the captain has relieved you of the command.
Oh, thank goodness. Sorry, I had a phone call.
You're fine.
You get to go over to the engineering console now.
Okay.
Any history of violence with this guy, or is he pretty much just a peaceful animal smuggler?
One momentum.
Okay.
He'll like he's more likely to run and scuff. He might like vent plasma to obscure you, or like throw rocks at pursuing ships. Yes, but nothing like particularly aggressive. More of just fighting hard enough to run away.
Okay.
With his ship having power fluctuations, he's not getting many escape options.
And I think Stavanger has a higher cruising speed than this guy's maximum warp. So.
More than likely. Most civilians top out at warp 5.
All right. Anything else you want to look up while you have it here, Venix?
No, I don't think so.
All right. Captain, you can unmute the con at your leisure.
Ops, unmute him.
Leap. And open.
Captain, I am Captain Jonathan Smith. You've spoken with my officers previously. Given the nature of the position you are in, you have no leg to stand on. We are going to approach your vicinity, and if we find anything further than the animal smuggling that you have conducted, we will take your ship into custody. You're already being escorted back to Washington Station, where we can take proper control of the animals and find their proper homes. This is non-negotiable, Captain. You will stand down and prepare for us to arrive on scene.
All right. Probably a fluff roll, presence,
Shall I
command.
fire a warning shot?
No. Bad.
The 3 in the Stavanger are currently fighting over target lock.
All right.
It keeps trying to establish it. 3's
Let's
canceling.
see here.
Let's see. What's the difficulty here? Not in your chain command. Really motivated not to do this, but kind of in a bad situation. All right. Presence command and diff 2 communications command.
Okay. Let's see. Would diplomacy as a focus work?
I'll take it. Yeah, you're kind of like, okay.
Diplomat as a trait.
Yep.
And let's see. I'm not really trying to persuade him not to resort to violence, so that doesn't fire.
Yes, it does. Actually,
Ooh.
you're persuading him.
D20.
Yep, you're persuading him to stand down and do this non-violently.
All right. I'm gonna roll with that. Then.
Cool.
Not gonna worry about anything else. Let's go.
Easy. And the ship. Comms command fire.
Hello, we're in a battle cruiser. Heave 2.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. That's a lot. Let's spend the 2 for our reputations. That he knows we mean business when we come in.
Mm-hmm.
And the final 2, let's have engineering and security teams waiting.
Easy. All right. Yeah. Comes to a complete stop. You can intercept with him easily. He's like, I'm completely outgunned. I can't outrun this. My ship's is having power issues. I surrender.
Mr. Venix, Mr. Martea, see to your teams. You'll be going aboard that ship to get her power back under control, as well as maintain custody of the ship until we arrive at Washington Station.
Aye, Captain.
Hi, Captain. Mr.
Right.
Mateo, you're with me.
Yep.
All
right.
Captain, transporter range, or are we using shuttles?
You could dock with them if you wanted to.
Lieutenant Turin, is there power fluctuations impeding our transport?
Negative, Captain.
Transporter range, Mr. 3.
Yes, Captain.
Yeah, easily sail in, smooth sailing in, and you get right on top of them, and you just see this like little dinky ship. There's like a little bit of lightning and arcing across it, but nothing indicates she's gonna blow. And then it just goes dark as the Sovereign class just shadows over it. Just like, we're screwed. We messed up.
They were trying so hard to use that we don't need your help line, and then Smith comes on screen.
Yep. All right. Both of you have your teams ready to go. We're just gonna do some quick fire rolls for both of you, unless there's something specific you want to do.
I mean, I'll probably look and pet all the animals that won't kill me, but other than...
Oh, absolutely.
Don't pet the cute white one that goes moopsie.
Oh, God.
Oh, heavens no.
All right. Phoenix, I'm assuming you want to secure the ship first?
Yeah, I'll take Mateo and Lurdon with me. And,
all right.
Yeah, we'll do
Easy
weapons
enough.
inspection or whatever.
Say control security. Scale 3 ship. Okay, so now your ship. Doing math. Yeah, that's right. And then control security difficulty 3, complication 2. Because this is a pirate ship that might have some non-standard modifications.
Right. Okay. Okay. Control security. Go ahead and take a threat.
Accidentally bump a wall panel, it opens up and a bunch of disruptors are in there. It's like, huh?
And comp 2, okay. I'm going to re-roll that with bold.
Easy.
Got it.
Also, you have your security team with you, so it's down to 2.
Oh, okay.
So. You board the ship, everyone, and just kind of like begrudgingly, fine, step away from the console, hands up. We know the drill. And you search the ship. Power fluctuations are a little awkward. Some of the lighting and goes weird, and there's definitely a couple spots where the graph plating and kind of gives way, and the air is definitely a little bit more metallic than normal. But as far as you find a couple hidden panels where they just have like racks of ramshackle random and phaser rifles from like 30 years ago, disruptor rifles, a rusty mech left blade, a what have you, and let's see. And then you find the cargo bay, and then the secret cargo bay behind it that's just full of yipping and yapping and squalling animals. But no one puts up a fight. No one. They're not helping you, but they're not putting up a fight about it.
Is there anything dangerous or anything like that as far as the contraband or the ship's condition? Nothing going to fail or explode or whatever.
You're not quite sure about the state of the ship, but let's see. Let's have a little fun with this.
Red flashing lights or
the big yellow barrels with the radioactive and explosive sign on them.
Yep. 1, 2,
leaking green stuff.
3.
Yep. Oh boy.
You can't speak for the state of the ship, but there is one of these guys here.
What now?
All right, I don't like how I can't just like grab and resize nice things.
That's dragon.
Yeah, it's like it's a full like 2 meters long. It has a wingspan of 3 meters. It's just kind of tucked in this cage. It has metal bars on it, and then there's also like plexiglass around it to keep it sealed, and it's just like angrily snarling and bashing against the cage. And you notice is that at some of the metal that used to be this cage, it just started to corrode away, like, and starting to thin out in places.
It's an acid dragon?
Yes.
Oh no!
Little acid baby.
I'm concerned that our engineer is treating us like it's a small dog.
I love it.
I'm totally
that's
familiar.
Oh no!
Yeah, that seems to be the most dangerous of them. Everything else is like pretty small and just like, here's a little bird or from this thing that has like 3 wings, and here's this tiny little monkey with like 4 sets of eyes.
Mox.
It's a Mox.
Mox is not here. Mox is not here. That's just another Mox.
Mox Jr.
But yeah,
we covered that we almost killed Mox's children on the other planet.
Oh. That dragon thing is like super dangerous, and you hope that cage holds. It might not. It was made by
the ship's mascot.
Yes.
You need to get the power fix so you can put some force field around that thing.
Yeah. We'll reinforce their setup there with a force field.
All right. You're just gonna like take a portable force field and like set it up around the cage.
Right.
Yeah. I'll take that for a momentum to say that you have one on hand, and then to set that up, control security, diff 2.
Really? See, I'm not going to be able to roll any of these tomorrow night. Roll.
All right. In order to use bold reroll, you have to spend for bold.
Yes. Oh shit. Yeah.
You didn't. Sorry. Chat wants to play with the
Best case
dragon.
scenario. Best case scenario. Wash it.
Chat
Yeah,
wants-
we quash it with momentum.
All right.
We got some.
Yeah, it takes a lot
Not playing
longer.
with a dragon.
It takes a lot longer to set that up than and you wanted to, but you're able to kind of make it work. All right, so the dragon is secure in theory. Moritea.
Until
Yeah.
office met threat.
Yep. You and your crew who have a sparking ship to take care of, and there's all these cute little animals in these little cages that are probably all sad and stuff.
We're doing the finger wave. Oh, so cute. But she's not stupid enough to actually get close enough. But you wonder if she's thinking about it.
So, some of your officers are like, "Hey, maybe we can go sightseeing later. We have work to do."
Okay, fine.
Not dying in the cold vacuum of space.
We're not in dying stage yet. We're fine. But yeah, let's probably find the engines.
Yep. Control engineering diff 3, brought down diff 2 because you have your engineering team.
And I have EPS as focus, and I think that's exactly what we're doing.
That's exactly what you're doing. Yep.
And let's go ahead and purchase 2 die.
All right. With threat or momentum, or a little both.
Do a little both.
1 momentum, 2 threat. So you have the 2 threat for
Yeah.
quashing. Sweet. All right. So rolling 4. You may fire when ready. Got 1. You gonna rest that at bold for the reroll? See if you can milk it some more.
Yep.
Unfortunately, I have to take the first one because if bold, you can only reroll 1d20, but no harm, no foul.
Yeah. Okay.
And also, I keep forgetting to do this. Because you have untapped potential. So I believe we roll challenge dice. Succeeded a task with about 1 or more. All right, so roll 1 challenge dice, and you get that much in bonus momentum.
Okay.
And on an effect, I get 1 momentum and 1 threat. Wait, is it bonus or just extra? I think it was bonus. Yeah, it's bonus momentum, so it doesn't save. So, you managed to fix their EPS system. Yeah, basically they got bumped and the ship was kind of like poorly made that the EPS system kind of like started cross-circuiting.
Ooh.
Lovely.
That was bad. So they got
like
hit. They got hit pretty hard in order for that to happen, but also, not Starfleet design. You managed to untangle.
Gravimetric anomaly?
Yeah.
And they
wanna
said they
check-
didn't want my help.
Yeah, do we want to check their logs and make sure that that's actually what happens?
Phoenix could totally do that. But Morite, you have a bonus momentum if you want to do anything extra or ask questions or create a trait for all of this.
Can I tell if any of these animals won't hurt me if I try to pet them?
That's gonna be a separate roll. Oh, that would be.
Dang it. No.
But we could totally check that at after we're done with this momentum.
I mean, I don't have anything that I'm thinking of specifically.
I think three had a good idea of like checking see if the damage matches their story.
Yeah. Okay. Works for me.
Yeah. The damage edge does match their story. They were traveling a little faster than and they probably should have, and they just like ran straight into a gravimetric anomaly and went crunch.
Wow. Good job, guys.
And they like ran over the pothole so hard that it disconnected their battery.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Like they hit the pothole, the alternator fell out. That's how hard they hit it.
As a former chief engineer, I am appalled.
Mm-hmm. I'm just scrolling through, pressing all the buttons, and going, "You guys are so stupid. Why do you want it?"
Why?
Yeah. So it wasn't necessarily a engineering. It wasn't necessarily like this was shoddily built, but they were definitely running it a lot harder than they probably should have and flying recklessly.
They took the Tesla Cybertruck off-roading.
All of these conduits are just duct taped together. What? This was only supposed to be a temporary fix. What do you mean it wasn't supposed to be a temporary fix?
You do find several. You do find several places where there's like zip tied conduits together.
Oh, good heavens! How are these guys not exploded already?
They just want ship go fast. They don't want ship to be able to fly long time.
She's just silently crying.
But admittedly, the ship normally would have been fine, but they hit a massive pothole, and that's what did the damage.
Them potholes in space. You gotta watch out for those.
The Shackleton as a whole is just potholes. It is the worst road in any city that you could imagine where potholes are.
And they drove their Cybertruck through it, so you know.
Like riding Indiana Jones.
A small pothole would break a Cybertruck. Let's be honest.
Yes.
All right. During all this, 3 and Smith, you're kind of overseeing this from the bridge. Your teams are over there.
Mm-hmm. Not much more we can do from this side until something happens.
Yes, Captain.
That was out of character.
Yeah.
Just cameras cutting back to the bridge, just in case.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just Smith, just like waiting on reports to come in about what's happening over there and what kind of animals that we have to eventually take possession of.
Phoenix, you can report back on these critters as you found.
Captain, it looks like we have one seriously dangerous animal plus several benign animals. We'll need to set up a cargo bay with security force fields and other restraints for them.
I'm spending 2 threat. I'm going to interrupt you.
Oh boy.
Turin speaks up. Captain, and I'll have to say that at whatever condition and that they were being transported in was probably not conducive to their personal or mental health with these creatures. As we would probably need to set up a much larger area than they're currently in order to create proper artificial habitats for them.
until we get the proper scans of them and can identify them properly, we can't identify a proper habitat for them other than giving them more space.
Based on the amount of creatures we have, I highly suggest as at least 2 cargo bays be appointed to such a task.
All right. Mr. Vanix, get us some scans of the creatures so that we can adequately prepare for them.
I'll take tricorder readings of all the creatures and send it back to the Stavanger.
Mm-hmm. So you're just you are scanning the creatures. What type of things are you scanning for? Just
I mean, basic, life form descriptions. This is a so and so bad or whatever. Any diseases or other anomalies.
Oh yeah, are we gonna get like COVID-34 from one of these things?
COVID-34. How much threat would that be?
Not way more than you have at the moment.
Technically just 2, but all right. Let's see.
Klingon COVID.
Scanning.
Klingon COVID.
I'm going to say based on the number of creatures, the number of variety of creatures you have, there's like almost 50 of these different creatures in various size cages. And just glancing around, it looks like there's maybe like 1 or 2, there at most like 3 of the same species, and everything else is just a different species. So there's a wide variety of creatures here, and there's like an aqua tank, and then there's a couple that seem aeroboreal, some that are fully flying, and there's a couple that are in like specialized atmospheres. So you have a wide variety of creatures to take care of. So this is difficulty.
Do we have an exobiologist aboard?
Turin is an expert in xenobiology. There's also
not an expert in.
Yeah. Ouch. You probably could also see if someone from medical can take care of that. You can like activate someone and say, "Yeah, I was totally into xenobiology."
Sure.
All right.
Should we send Nurse Lovegood?
We have a tailor in science.
We have a what?
We have a tailor in science. Hartman is a tailor.
Oh,
Oh.
yeah. I remember because I went to pick her one time. I was like, wait.
I guess what other department would tailors be in?
Civilian.
Oh, that's right. That is a department.
It's not really a Starfleet job.
All right. Let's see. You can definitely send love. So there's also Setiar, who hasn't been used much.
Oh, yeah, let's use them because we've used Nurse Lovestone a lot.
Kind of spread the love.
Yeah, exactly.
All right.
Pardon our
Goodness. 3. You go ahead and take Satiar.
All right.
And Turin will also come over.
To the departments. Ba-da-da-da.
She's already on screen, so you should be able to right click and then character sheet.
I would also think that Inarchi.
Who?
Got it.
His Inarchi, chief specialist.
Anarchy?
Xenobiology and veterinary. Yeah.
Oh, that's the perfect person.
Oh, she would be perfect for this. If you want to use her instead.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll use her instead.
Easy. I think she's new, so you have a
fine.
blank slate to work with.
Mhm.
Ooh.
She has not been touched because I don't see us using that specific combination very often.
But here we
Hey,
are.
it suddenly came up.
And here we are.
All right. Turin and Anarchy, he beam over. and meet you in the civilian cargo bay, Venex.
Okay. We'll proceed to scan the creatures and come up with a plan to rehabilitate them for the Stavanger.
This is indeed a peculiar problem. I doubt that any of these creatures came from the same aim system, let alone the same planet.
Oh, definitely not. The range of species here is incredible.
Indeed.
Crikey.
Are we going Australian or
No,
or
I was doing British.
British?
Oh, I
I'm
thought
not
that
going
was Australian.
Aussie. I love the Aussies, but not this time. Some other time.
Oh no,
I
an
thought you were
Aussie
doing Steve Irwin there.
an
No,
Aussie
we're not.
It's not the one for it.
an Australian xenobiologist would be awesome. Anyways, no, go for it.
Okay, yeah, that's a dragon. I'm gonna wrestle it. Yeah, no, we're not doing that.
All
I
right.
mean, that's what Irwin's arm.
Anyways, yeah, and Mortea, you can come back, kind of oversee this. You're done with repairs, if you want to watch.
Sure.
All right. Yeah, and Archie, go ahead and lead this. Reason medicine difficulty 3.
All right, reason medicine difficulty 3, and we have a blank slate to work from. I can give them like anything.
Yes. Trin will also help. Venix, next you can help with reason security for like any security issues, for sure.
Okay.
Okay, let me open my wonderful spreadsheet of talents I grabbed the other day. Actually, no wait, I don't have to open the wonderful spreadsheet because we have a link in the frickin' resources
Yes.
for this, right? Where is it? And fleet resources, traits. Oh no, not that. Where's the doggone link to the traits list? I used it the other day. Now I've lost it.
Yeah,
Or
I
the
just
talents list.
yeah, I just have it bookmarked because I use it so often.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Hang on. STA.
Got it. It's that one. BC Holmes character creator. This is a shameless plug because BC Holmes site is awesome and an amazing tool for this game. If you play it, it goes through the character creation, life path thing, through all the choices. It also has all the talents and
yeah,
you
I just
can
bookmarked it.
Yeah. Yeah, just
okay,
bookmark
first off, are
the main screen.
there in talents? There are not. Let's look at medical.
I forgot, what species is she?
It appears she's a Zindi primate. Oh, fancy.
Oh, I forgot about that.
Yeah.
So their talent's more for extended tasks. So.
Oh my gosh, I didn't realize in the medicine tasks I'm a doctor, not a darn pilot, scientist, starship captain, engineer, chief of security.
Not a blank.
Yeah. For all of those.
Yeah. Though its cost is a bit high.
Yes.
To offset the nonsense it can do.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, quick study might be a good one. When attempting a task that will involve an unfamiliar medical procedure or wishes to treat an unfamiliar species, ignore any difficulty increase stemming from your unfamiliarity.
I would
I
take that, and that would apply to this diff 2.
Awesome. Give me just a second to add this to her sheet, and then I will do the clickety clack. Quick study. I can't spell. Medicine 3 plus.
All right. Go ahead and roll your dice. Nice when you're ready.
Yep. You just need to copy paste this thing. Boop. Okay. Got it. All right. You said it's a diff 2 now? Focus in xenobiology. Or actually, sorry, xenoecology.
Mhm.
I guess technically, because we're trying to figure out the best habitat, right? Author? Uh-oh, did Author step away?
It appears so.
Okay.
He was eaten by
I
the
think
group.
starting with a study of their biology would actually lead into bettering their habitat. Because we don't know their ecology right now.
Yeah, focus xenobiology.
Okay. All right, so focus is yes. End of the day. We have a focus. The focus is yes. And that's a reason medicine roll. Let us do the thingy where we spend the momentum to get 3. Sorry, momentum and 2 threat. We're gonna roll 4.
Alright.
And here we go. Oh no! Well, that's why we kept 2 momentum. Quash it.
Why did you do false? That's kind of weird. Anyways. Alright. And Trin, reason medicine, xenobiology. And Venix, reason security. What focus?
Don't really think I have a focus that would apply.
Anything like threat assessment or...
Combat tactics?
Not specifically right here, so no. That's fine.
So that's reason security for me.
Reason security, just 1 die. Alright, so diff 2, 5, 6, 7. Full up on momentum. You are way ahead of the game. Some of these creatures are from vastly different environments. A couple of them have a very unique non-M class atmosphere air mixtures to take care of, and then there's some that are aquatic and some that need like special tree-like structures to work off of. But then there's the big one, the dragon that is currently eating away at the metal bars areas and bumping against the plexiglass.
Yeah, what do we do with that one?
We'll just put him in a big force field enclosed on all sides.
Why is it in a cage? Because it growled at me.
But Moritaya, there's a bunch of cute animals here.
I'm just walking around making faces at them. Wiggling my little fingers.
Yeah, most of these animals aren't used to humans or humanoids. All right, so they're just kind of like looking at you curiously. A couple of the smaller ones, and it's kind of like puff up and kind of like look intimidating, like get away from me, any predator.
If there's one of those on this ship, it's getting vented into the cold vacuum of space before it can even touch my ship.
And Anarchy is following behind Martea, taking notes on all of the interactions.
Oh yeah, totally.
Yeah, I'm being helpful. I'm showing you how they react.
Exactly. The science.
Yeah, there's definitely a couple of these smaller primate ones that are kind of curled into the corner of the cage. There's like a branch that's like haphazardly thrown in there, with some like diamond-shaped leaves, and they're just kind of curled in the corner, holding each other.
I almost feel like the half attempt of it is worse than not doing it at all.
Yeah,
it is.
I'm feeling that scene from one of the Percy Jackson movies where is it the first or book? What am I saying? I'm just making more confused. When they're
book one, when they're going to Vegas in the back of the truck. Yeah.
Thank you. My brain was not putting those words together.
Happy to help.
Yeah, two of these monkey creatures. They're probably like a foot tall, and they're just like curled up and hugging each other. Sarah McLachlan's song starts playing in the background.
Yeah.
And we just got copyright struck again.
What do you mean? We're not doing a mind meld. That one crazy lady is gonna come after us.
Yeah, but we're singing on the YouTubes.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah. One of them like squeak.
Like this one are victims of.
Martea, one of the monkeys kind of looks at you and squeaks.
Am I gonna be really stupid if I approach it?
I don't know.
The amount of
Upboard, yes. What would your character do?
I mean, I don't know, because she's not that stupid, but also, like, it's me being at her. I will ask sorry, it's loading, but whoever 3 is playing at the moment, the
specialist.
Yeah. Do you know anything? I guess probably doesn't know any of these creatures, but in your professional opinion, would it be safe for me to approach them?
Author, in my professional opinion, would it be safe to approach them?
Probably. This, you know what? I'll take a momentum.
Yep.
This creature has a security score of 1, so a little bit threatening, but not much. And it is considered a minor NPC. So.
Oh.
Hey, Sorrel. We found a smuggler of creatures from the Shackleton, including some very cute primates that Cass is about to approach.
Yeah. Cass is about to get another mox.
Oh. All right.
She's going to try to pet the monkey.
Oh,
and I'm so cute. These big brown eyes.
I'm gonna pretend that I didn't hear Author encouraging this and say, "Oh, that should be fine."
Okay.
They don't have outward appearances of hostility. No, it's a monkey, Commander. It is not a moopsie. If it were a
No,
moopsie, I
there's
would
no
not be on
moopsies.
the ship anymore.
Because that would be terrifying.
Yeah.
No, it's just Bennick's wishful thinking.
So I'm gonna kind of crouch down and move slowly towards it in a way that it knows I'm not threatening, kind of holding my hand out. Say, it's gonna be fun. Is there? Never mind. I'm trying to think if there's something Betazoid-esque I can do to reassure it, but I basically only have empathy, I think, so.
Can't you?
You can
communicate?
give
You
it.
could.
You can
You
give
can.
it emotions of.
Yeah.
peace.
Yeah,
Nice.
you can like project emotions of calm and peace and
Okay. Yeah. Let's do that.
let's see, not someone you know, not a species you know, and I'm gonna bump this up one more because not humanoid.
I thought monkeys are humanoid.
Not like
Not
humanoid,
sentient.
like not humanoid in the Star Trek sense where, you know, they're sapient and tool using.
Oh.
Yeah, humanoid in the sense of like homo of the genus Homo.
Yeah.
Presence command difficulty 3, and you can like project an air of peace.
Let's grab another die with some momentum.
One more die with momentum. Aye.
Yeah, and I definitely do not have a focus though.
I mean, focus and oh yeah.
Yeah, I was like, I have survival. Like that could.
Survival would be if it tries to bite you, not.
Yes. You don't have pastime, so maybe a pastime in animal handling.
Sure. I could see it.
Pastime in cute fluffies.
Yes.
Maybe.
I mean, I don't want to like put words in your mouth, but would that make sense?
I think so. I think she at least trained a dog at some point.
You could do pastime animal enthusiast.
Let's see.
Oh no, that'd be a trait, not a. Never mind.
Yeah.
Ignore me.
Sure. Okay. Yeah. Let's give it a go.
One time that would actually come up. Okay. Yeah. One of them kind of like sneaks forward to the cage and looks at you and it starts reaching through the bars.
Just kind of pet its head, I guess.
Frantically
It's
scribbling notes in
okay.
the background.
It coos.
You're safe.
Characters that know these things aren't to be trusted. Freaking the fuck out.
It's making baby Wookiee noises. That's
It's a
either good or
Wookiee?
bad.
Oh. You got a fictional creature up in here.
1, 2, 3.
Oh no.
Focus, yes.
Mhm.
Hey,
I'm
remember,
sorry.
you have a security
Yeah.
score of 1, guys.
I want to point out that above board, we know these things are called
Shoot.
Stealer monkeys.
They're called what monkeys?
Stealer.
Yeah.
Wait, are these actually the Stealer monkeys?
Yeah, because that's what I have stats for.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
It coos and then it tries making a grab for your neck. Grab for something. It's going after your pips.
Oh, okay. It's not trying to strangle me immediately.
No, sorry, I missaid that.
Tiny little hands.
I was like, excuse me?
Yeah,
You're cute, but I will kill you. No.
Yeah, it makes it
You're going for your
makes
neck.
makes it a grab for your air pips, but you're able to get away, and it's just a sort of screeching.
Rude.
How frustrating. They must be...
Yeah.
There must be a variation of steal a monkey. I didn't know that they made it this far to the Shackleton.
Well, now you do. You're welcome. I'm helping.
Oh, yes, join us to tell.
Very disgruntled growling noises.
You know what? If you want someone to be nice to you, you can't steal their things.
Reaches to the bars. Ours trying to get at you.
To you too, sir. Just growl right back.
Oh, yeah, Sorrel, that is an acid dragon.
We're not keeping the acid dragon.
Yes, we are.
No, we are not.
Mascot.
New mascot.
New
We're not
mascot,
keeping the
Acid Dragon.
We're not keeping the acid dragon. It's not. No, we're taking it back to its home where it can melt everything there to its heart content.
Okay.
All right.
Mutiny on Stavanger.
This is what you choose to mutiny over. This is
I think it'd be
the line.
cool.
No, it's going back where it belongs.
Alan Dean Foster in his Flinks and Flux series had a flying snake that could spit acid, and it was awesome.
You can
We're
train
not
it.
at-
It was a pet of Flinks. We should do it.
No,
Speaking
we're not
of
keeping
taking
the acid
back
dragon.
their homes, how far apart are the homes? Like, is this one star system or is this like multiple light
no.
years? Of
Oh no. This is like an entire sector that it combed over.
Oh, good heavens! I feel like this is something that we delegate to somebody else.
Yeah. I don't know. We could spend the next 6 weeks just dropping off the different animals. It'd be fun.
Good.
It's just to pack them all into the Gettysburg with a couple of ensigns and send them on their way.
we're not putting them on. No, not with a couple ensigns. If they were doing it that way, one of you is going in command of that ship.
And
Captain, you're no fun.
can't go wrong.
Oh no!
No, went wrong.
All
You
right.
keep calling me Captain No Fun. It'll be
So-
Where is she
it'll
from?
be temporary Captain Mortea taking him home.
All right. So after a while, you're able to get the scans. You set up the cargo bays, and it's to help these creatures feel a little more comfortable. You're able to enrich their environment, so it's a lot more habitable and friendly to them. But yeah, most likely you're gonna have to take just keep these in the cargo bay until you get back to Washington Station, and then you can delegate this to another ship.
Solid.
They're all going back.
They're all going back. You can't keep a pet.
Dang.
But yeah, you do have an acid dragon in your cargo bay. I'm sure that's not going to be an issue.
It's going to be a massive issue.
Hey, if someone tries to attack us, I'm sending out the dragon.
Just beat
No.
the dragon over.
No, the dragon's staying in the force fields where it's not going to destroy my ship.
You get
Okay,
a
we'll
boarding
beat them
action.
there. That's
You,
fine.
you get in a boarding action. Release the dragon.
No.
Release the what?
Exactly.
Release the dragon. It'll melt through my ship and then chaos.
Release the kraken.
Yes.
We can already do that.
Oh, that's right. Sorrel still has the kraken whistle.
Yeah, huh?
All right, that was fun. That was a fun distraction.
Yes.
What
are we? So, what are we doing with these guys? Like, do they have to fall in line with us, or?
Yes.
Well, that's
you
gonna-
you can slave their air computer and just as lock them into a trajectory back to Washington Station.
Oh, perfect. 'Cause I was like, if we have to
That works.
travel information with them, it's gonna take
I mean,
four
we're still
more
gonna
weeks.
keep them within we can see you range.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was
Well, we're
worried
not
there.
going to be right on top of them.
I was worried there for a second. I was like,
Yeah.
who are we enslaving? I mean, we can't keep the
We're
pets, but
enslaving
we
a
can
ship,
have
Terrell.
slaves? What?
We're enslaving a ship.
Yeah, no, I got it.
Fine. We already do that.
Yeah, command and override. Here's your course. Here's your speed.
Mhm.
You can't deviate from it. If you do deviate from it, we're considered that hostile action, and we will fire.
No, you deviate from it, your controls will just shut down.
Mm-hmm.
You put a parent
We're not
lock on your
firing
control
on.
consoles.
We're not firing on people that we don't have to fire on.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
pretty
and
much a
so
parent
now-
lock.
All of science is light mode again.
I'm sure that's fine.
Yep.
Anyways, Sorrel, you're here. I think you need some scenes.
Hey,
He's just got to
Um,
quickly change back all the settings for science consoles.
Yeah, Terrain was using the science console again.
Yeah.
Dadgummit. All right, back on. Turning off light mode.
Turning off light mode. All right. Also, I'm assuming you can stand down from yellow alert. I think
Yeah.
we did.
Yeah.
All right. Just being a couple days later. Sorrel, is there anything particular you want to do on the way over?
Where are we headed?
Washington.
Washington
Oh, we're headed to
Station.
the Washington Station.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna use some shore
you
leave,
have like
finally.
a couple weeks. You have a couple weeks travel.
Also, we should technically be leaving the no-fly zone, so you know.
The fastest path is straight.
Gotten all my what projects I was working on. Let's see.
I don't really have anything. You're pumping a lot of it into the station since you were done with a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't really have a. Oh, did we finish the engine upgrade for the Hawking? I think that was something I was doing.
Yes.
I guess I get. Okay. Well,
You
maybe I'm
mentioned that.
maybe
You
I'm
mentioned that on
testing
the
it.
one shot.
Maybe I'm testing it, or I don't know. I'm trying to come up with something to do here.
It doesn't have to be project related.
Or it could be. I
Yeah.
guess it could just be fun.
It
Maybe
could just be downtime stuff.
Yeah. Downtime
maybe
stuff,
I'll go
social.
Play some Calto, I guess. I do have a pastime focus of games.
You missed the stratagema.
Yeah, you missed Stratagema. I beat
No, I didn't miss
Rega
that.
in a single turn.
I heard it. Yeah, when I left, Vinix was mopping the floor with you. That's
Yes.
Yeah.
Rega was
Venix
like, I
won.
can show you some pointers, and then I whooped him. It was great.
Orega
And
got
how-
real cocky and tried to challenge him, thinking it was an easy mark. Turns out, nope.
Yeah, now Bo Rega has a rivalry with me.
Oh. All right. Well, there you go. I'll keep that
All
in mind. Anyway, I don't know.
So
I
you
could,
just Calto's kind of single player, isn't it? If I remember correctly.
Is it? I thought it was like chess, 2-player game.
I want to double check that.
Alto.
Oh,
Hint
it's either or.
strategy. It's either or. Yeah, it can be played solitaire or by multiple.
You know what? Spending two threat. You are playing against the captain. You two are having a conversation together.
Oh,
Here we go.
Oh joy!
Because in theory, you're supposed to be old friends.
Right. It's like Kirk and Spock.
Yes.
Only with a bit more tension.
Been a bit tense. Things have been going on. All right. So anyway, Am I supposed to be RPing right now? I don't know. Or am I waiting on something?
Yep, just RP as you're playing the game.
Okay. Well, that was an interesting time we had with the Harpo.
Oh, the captain just said BRP.
And now I'm talking to myself.
It's okay, I do that all the time. Oh, also, Sorrel, 3 needs to have a conversation with you after the Calto game.
Or we can do that before if we want to save time.
Oh yeah, we can do that now.
Yeah. What is it we want to do?
Like the only person where you like share stuff with, and he had a weird dream during his last regeneration cycle.
Where will this conversation take place? Do you want to be someplace private or in the officers' lounge or just kind of like?
Probably. That's a good question.
Exo's office?
Exo's office, that works.
All right. Yeah, definitely during one of your office hours. And he clears out. Hit it. Sorrel, you're having office hours, and 3 enters the room.
I got a cool office. That's neat.
Pushes the doorbell button, the beep thing.
Come.
Door open. 3 walks in.
Mr. 3. What
Commander,
can I do?
Are you busy currently?
Not with anything that I can't put aside for a moment.
Excellent. I had I believe it is referred to as a dream by most sentient species during my last regeneration cycle.
Curious. Is this a normal experience for you to have dreams?
Voice in the sky?
It's not totally unheard of for XP. You've had a couple of them. Because 7 had dreams while regenerating sometimes.
Yeah, she had that weird, interesting one about like the bird and her family or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, very symbolic. Well, what was the
uncommon, but it is also not common? I am lacking words to explain this.
It happens, but infrequently?
Yes.
What was the nature of the dream? What do you remember of it?
Unfortunately, you were gone when the sequence happened, so I can't just say it was the dream that he had. Darn, I have to explain this in character. It was a memory of a previous mission I was on during my time in the Vaadwaur Space Forces.
I see.
Although it was odd, it began as a standard planetary raid, but midway through, the dream changed, and we were assaulting a landed Borg sphere.
Interesting. Do you is this a dream or was this a memory or recollection of?
I don't remember ever attacking a Borg sphere. I think. Looking at Voice in the Sky for confirmation.
Nope. And also, there's that weird part where fully simulated
where
3 he hailed you.
Yeah, where I got hailed by myself.
Oh. That's
weird. At one point I was hailed. Yeah, so just to recap, basically they like went on a bombing mission, and then it went from some defenses they were going to bomb to a Borg sphere. They did some evasive maneuvers, went to fire their weapons. They had a weapons malfunction. And as 3 was trying to fix the weapons malfunction, he got hailed by the Borg, but it was fully Borgified him on the other end of it.
So not liberated Borg.
Yeah.
Borg.
Yeah, fully Borgified Borg, and then he fired the torpedo, and then his consciousness kind of followed the torpedo, turned around, and was in his Borg consciousness, receiving that torpedo fired from an Akira class.
Yeah, because 3 was on the transwarp gate that the Gungnir blew up.
That seems very strange. But dreams can be strange and be disconnected and not make logical sense when one is fully conscious and considers what maybe in the context of the dream seemed logical at the time. Do you believe there's any meaning behind this dream?
I am trying to figure that out. To the Vaadwaur, dreams are simple. Dreams are simply our brains processing the events of the day. To the Borg, dreams are meaningless. However, it felt too real to be meaningless.
Is it possible it was a psychic intrusion?
I am unsure. I am not well versed in that area.
And it could be. Someone entered your mind and attempted to send you a message, and your brain processed it that way. That can happen.
Is there a way to determine if that was the case?
Well, I could mind meld with you.
Very well.
Alrighty then. So
Time to see what happens when you mind meld with liberated Borg.
yeah. Well, fun times. So yeah, Sorrel will do the my mind to your mind, my thoughts to your thoughts thing, and touch the side points on his face and attempt to mind meld.
All right. Go ahead and say the phrase.
My mind to your mind, my thoughts to your thoughts.
And you enter the mindscape ape together of 3 and Sorrel.
Is that Borg sphere actually there, or is that an asset that's about to be removed from the screen?
No, it's still there.
Ah, is that the same sphere?
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. That is the sphere I encountered in the mission.
Fascinating. Is there anything unusual about the sphere?
I would like to know if there's anything unusual about the sphere.
Reason, command, or security. 3.
Oh, if it's reason command, then
Yeah, that's
Sorrel, you can handle that, right?
That is in my wheelhouse. Telepathy is my focus.
Mm-hmm.
Right. It's a diff 3, so let's give you 3 threat to get to 4. Comp standard. And onwards and downwards. Yeah.
Yeah, actually, can't up that comp. Go ahead. Add 3. And
Okay.
roll to assist.
Yeah, we'll do reason security, because that's pretty decent. Focus in Borg tech.
I'll take it.
Yep. And here we go. I say, oh, there we go. Dang it.
Got it.
Yeah. 3 momentum.
Is there anything unusual about the sphere?
Well, this is in a mindscape, so no, it's not an actual Borg or sphere, but it is representative of something. So there is some like hazy inconsistencies that kind of match with the dreamscape.
Is it does it appear to be properly scaled relative to our, I don't know, mind
Forms.
images of our self images?
It is quite large in the distance, but it's kind of on a blank space, so it's kind of hard to figure that out.
Well, perhaps we should move towards it.
Well, not much else we can do, so let's go to it.
Yeah.
What's the worst that could happen?
You move towards it. It appears to shrink.
Is
Like,
it
as
does
if
it
it's
appear to
getting
shrink, or
further
does it appear to
away?
get? Yeah. That's the question.
Either or.
Huh. Well, this is like my mind, right? Technically,
It's both of your minds.
supposedly. Can we will it closer?
3. Are you sure?
No, because you just said, "Are you sure?"
Yeah. I'm
The DM
immediately.
said, "Are you sure?"
I'm immediately not sure as soon as someone asks me, "Are you sure?"
Well, also the DM just said, "Are you sure?" Like,
Yeah.
it's almost as bad as you could certainly try.
You can try. Yeah, exactly.
And given everything else that comes into contact with 3 when the DM says, "Are you sure?" Probably should take some second look at what you're doing.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm gonna pull up my tricorder, see if I get any readings.
Yeah, I was gonna say, let's study this abstract. Can we tricorder it?
Quarters.
Palace tricorder.
Hey, how abstract you want to go? Because Thoreau could just pull out a mini Thoreau.
A mind tricorder.
Yeah, mind tricorder, of course.
Yeah. The mind palace tricorder.
I'm gonna say reason command diff 1 because this is like an actual science and it's roll. This is you like willing more information out of it.
All right. Spend a threat for 1. Same focus.
And 3, you help.
Yep. Reason command again?
Mhm.
Okay. Well, my reason's decent, so I might be able to pull this off. Nope.
Gain 2.
I am useless in my own mind.
What?
3, somewhere deep inside of 3 doesn't want to approach the sphere.
Maybe we'll finish in that room. He's up. Just tell, hey,
For what
want the
reason?
dogs? I gotta do some shit.
Smith, you're hot.
Okay.
Smith, Mike's hot. There we There's traumatic memories in there. So just
we found the bubble of PTSD.
yes.
Well, I think we probably should confront the bubble of PTSD.
Is that wise? Maybe we could just ignore it and it'll go away.
It tends not to go away when you ignore it.
Unfortunately, I think you're right. Fine. Let's confront. Let's confront the deeply buried trauma of Bree's psyche.
You do have 2 float.
Cool. Hey, before we go poke the bubble of my suppressed trauma, weren't we here to check to see if that dream was a psychic intrusion or not?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Can I spend momentum to determine that?
Yeah, 1 momentum, absolutely. No, there's no sense of any other psychic presence into this.
Ah, cool. So it's my latent trauma coming back to haunt me.
Yes.
Fantastic.
Is this do we have a sense that this is the trauma of becoming a Borg?
I can answer that for a momentum.
Yeah, because I'm pretty sure Sorrel would have encountered that before, because he was around during 359.
Yeah. It is part of that.
But there's more?
You feel like that this is the obvious trauma, but there's something underneath it.
Oh, yay, nested trauma.
Of course.
Well, I guess we need to go in to delve deeper.
Yeah, let's see what's in the. Let's see what's behind door number PTSD.
So you walk across the dreamscape.
For a second, I heard Doomscape, and I'm like, yeah, that sounds appropriate.
That's about right.
And it gets smaller. And smaller. Till it becomes palm size.
Okay.
And pick it up?
Yep. And spending to threat. You pick it up and the dreamscape shifts around you to show. Okay, this one. Load already. Okay, what's in that folder? A planet. Kind of
Why do I
hovering.
get the sinking feeling that I recognize this planet?
Oh, you might.
Uh-huh.
Is it a Borgified planet?
Not yet.
Is it, by any chance, the planet where my stasis pod was?
Mm-hmm.
Lovely!
So this isn't your home planet, your species' home planet. This is some other planet?
It's one of their colony worlds.
One of their
colony
colonies.
planet.
Colony world, gotcha.
Yeah. It was my home planet. It's where I grew up and where my family was.
So perhaps the trauma isn't just you being Borgified, but it's related to the failure to defend the home planet from the Borg and your whole...
Well, I mean, we were asleep at the time. There wasn't...
Well, guilt doesn't have to make sense, right?
Yeah. I'm not sure. Is anything happening to the planet, or are we just looking at a planet?
There's little flashes of light on the surface.
Flashes like explosions?
Not explosions.
Okay.
Okay.
Like lights? Like artificial? Or is it like a thunderstorm from space sort of thing?
It's a bit more concentrated than that, and the lights are brighter, fade quickly, and then zip away.
But you said it's not weapons fire.
It's not. It doesn't feel like weapon. It doesn't feel like weapons fire.
All right, I guess we'll.
Does it feel like?
Can we zoom in?
Yeah.
Is there like a street view button? Like...
Zoom and enhance. Zoom and enhance.
Yes. Google Street View. Let's go.
Yeah, that's gonna take a task. Let's do presence. Command. Presence command div 2. Together,
so we're all
of
gonna
course.
let you handle that. Those are two of my worst stats.
Well, command is definitely good for me because I have a reroll in that. So.
Yeah.
Presence command.
And I imagine you have higher than an 8.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely better than that. I'm not sure what focus would apply here. I'm gonna go with telepathy again.
Yep.
Okay. I'm going to spend 2 momentum and 1 threat to get 4. This is presence. Command. Here we go. Oh yeah.
1 threat. Goodness gracious.
Ah.
It's almost like Sorel's thing. He's mind melding.
Alright, and then 3. You're in the mind meld together, you have to roll together.
Yeah. Presence command, you said?
Yep.
No focus in this. Yeah, no surprise there.
So,
That's alright. Didn't have to blow any momentum on a comp, so that's nice.
This is true. That's for later when the trauma gets unpacked.
Yeah.
You kind of zoom in into the surface, and you kind of whisk past clouds, out past the atmosphere, through jungles and forests and mountain ranges, is deep into caves where there are a bunch of sleeping cryopods, and they're being stolen one at a time.
What? What do you mean stolen?
Beamed up.
Oh, so the flashes are
Transporter.
Are these the Borg transporter?
Think so. I don't know.
Like,
it's kind of weird in the mind.
Is it green? I should ask. Is the transporter green?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. Okay. So they're
Zoom.
So this is the Borg stealing your people.
Yep.
You do have a bunch of float. Ask questions, create a trait.
Do I recognize? anybody or anything around me? Like any of the pods?
Yes. In fact,
Okay.
one of the pods is shaking and moving, and there's a pounding sound.
Oh! Who's in that one? Author?
One momentum.
Yup.
It is Vardwar you.
Oh.
Locked in a cage, unable to help, screaming, panicking as his family, his friends, his civilization is being stripped away.
Out of curiosity, why am I awake?
I don't know. You weren't awake before.
Oh,
No. This isn't a memory. This is your brain messing with you. This isn't accurate to your history.
Okay, I was like, I don't remember being awake at this point.
No, you wouldn't be. It doesn't make sense.
Unless I suppressed that memory.
Maybe, but more likely than not, this is just like your brain like trying to process this and think it through.
Oh, processing the whole idea that my entire civilization and family is probably gone? Is that...
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so it's symbolic here.
It's symbolic. Yep. Yeah. Help me! I gotta help them! I need to help them! Ah! No! Muffled cries and screams. I was supposed to protect them. Because you were a soldier.
True. That is why I joined.
Mm-hmm.
Defend home.
And now you're locked in a box and you can't defend it. Zoom. Or it was zipped away. Zoom, zoom.
I would ask how you feel about that, but I feel like I know.
How do you feel about this?
Well, I guess this is something Three's been suppressing the entire time he's been separated from the hive mind. Which is probably the reason why he was so adamant about helping the Liberated Board, because he was like, well, I failed my first family, I can't fail them again.
Makes a certain amount of sense.
Yeah. There is also, I mean, you'll get this because mind meld. He does, like, part of him does want to try and find his family.
So it's not just grief at what happened, it's also a feeling of mission incomplete.
Yeah, an inability, mission incomplete, and, like, he owes his family to find them. He got free, they deserve to be free. And also, like, the impossibility of that task, because the Borg hive mind is trillions.
Yeah, it's...
And, like, who knows where they were...
Needle in a haystack doesn't begin to describe it.
Yeah, also not to mention that most likely they're in the Delta Quadrant, so how the fetch is he supposed to get there?
Well, in theory, some of your family might be in some of these nearby pods.
Well, yes.
In the mindscape.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, in the mindscape. What about, like, the real life?
Well, I guess the question might be, is there something in your memory that might narrow that hunt down?
Three, you feel an impulse to look through the other pods and try to find your family. It doesn't make rational sense, but emotionally, you feel that urge to try to find them, try to see them, try to remember their faces one more time.
Yeah, we're gonna do that. Looking at all the all the remaining pods.
Control. Let's see. Diff 2, boop. Diff 2, comp 5.
Oh my gosh.
Oh! Yeah, this is where we need all of our momentum for.
You do have 2 float before we get started. I should.
Yes, spend to the advantage of structured mind.
I will take that.
Cool. Drop that comp, please.
Yep.
4.
Okay, that's comp 4. This is totally doable. Theoretically.
Do you have any traits that might further?
Twice loss.
Oh, that is so not helping you.
Oh no, you're right. That's what's causing this. I guess Vodwar, they're stubborn.
Just 1.
Cool. Alright. Cool, so I literally only have to get 1. So in that case... Control...
I assume I'm assisting.
Yeah, take a momentum. I'm gonna roll 3. Here we go. Oh, thank goodness. Sorrel, please do not complicate. I'm begging.
Hey, I even pulled in on a success.
Hey.
You did not complicate. Good, because that would have hurt.
Like damage.
That just slaps us with like trauma.
Emotional damage.
Oh dear God! Oh dear God! The emotional damage. Oh, I owe you 1.
Emotional damage.
You search through unfamiliar Valdwar, or you find this frosted case, and you rub the view screen, and it is your father, fully Borg. In the you turn around.
The whole
next
stumble back thing.
Yep. And you stumble back into another cryopod that has your mother, fully Borg.
Oh, good heavens!
And another family member, brothers or sisters?
Yeah. 2 brothers, 1 sister.
Yeah. Yep. You find their bodies fully Borg, or in there.
Yes.
Fully Borg in their air cryo tubes, absolutely helpless, undefended. However, you don't take stress from this. You're able to put that much separation between you and it. But yeah,
this is just a dream. Yeah. Cool. Do I remember where their drones were, where they were allocated as drones?
2 in momentum.
Yep.
Yeah, this is gonna be a big one. 2 momentum.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Let's get a handle of how many family members we're looking for are here. Just so mother, father, 2 brothers, 1 sister, so 5.
Yep.
Is that the number we're gonna work with? All right.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll 5 challenge dice.
Oh boy. What am I looking for?
You want effects.
Oh, of course I do. Okay. Come on, don't kill me now. Gonna spend to re-roll some of those. By some of those, I mean 4 of them.
Determination.
I already spent that.
Yeah, I'm gonna say you need determination to re-roll these challenge dice based on the situation.
Hey, Sorrel, can you?
Yes.
Can you do a thing where you give determination, or is it
I can spend 3 momentum, and let me remind myself of that executive officer ability.
For once, we can actually use that ability.
We can actually use it, yeah. And we are in communication because we're mind melded right now.
Very much so.
I would argue we are.
I'll take 3.
Okay. So when you spend a point of determination, I can spend 3 momentum and give it back to you. You regain that spend point.
Doggone, I spent it earlier in the episode. I thought this was just going to be like a regular nothing happens episode.
Yeah, I can't. I don't think I can do it now.
Dang it.
Can we spend 1 momentum and re-roll the zeros?
Not for this particular
determination to re-roll it.
Not for this particular or roll because it's not damage or
we don't get it's emotional damage.
No, it's seeing how many of his family members are on this side of the galaxy.
I know.
Dang it, universe.
The
cold, cruel universe.
Sorrel, this is a mind meld.
Yep. Yes.
Do you have a determination?
I do. I've not spent my determination.
Is there a value you feel will help in this situation?
Puzzle solver? Feels like we're trying to solve a puzzle. Every problem has a solution?
I might take your fourth value.
Or leave no one behind? Leave no one behind?
Absolutely.
That's what we're trying not to do, right?
Yep. All right, so I get these 3 momentum back. You can spend that at determination, and then just explain how emotionally that feels. Like how do you talk 3 through this?
Sorry, I'm spending my determination to do what?
To let me re-roll the challenge.
Let you re-roll. So I'm maybe just helping him focus on. Maybe he's getting a little overwhelmed and it's very logically saying we are.
Yeah.
We are trying to identify the 5 family members. Focus on that identification and location.
Yep.
Well, I mean, I have to ask. 3, do you accept that at determination?
Yes.
All right. You may re-roll. Yes. You may re-roll as many challenge dice as you would like.
Hooray! Please. Oh, thank goodness, we got 2 more.
There are 3 of your family members that are on this side of the galaxy.
Cool. Are you gonna make me choose which ones? Because that's just evil.
I didn't quite. I consider how to do that.
You could just randomly. You could roll it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You could just roll. Yeah, just roll dice. Let the dice tell the story and hurt me emotionally.
All right.
That's their job, after all.
So we have 3 dice. Yeah. Your 3 siblings.
All right.
Not mom and dad.
Cool. You said they were on this side of the galaxy. Do I remember where?
Relatively close by. Probably in the Shackleton. Or at least in the Alpha Quadrant.
Is there a chance they're... Oh, kind of the Liberator Borg are scattered all over the place.
If they're in the Shackleton, then they are disconnected Borg. If they're just randomly in the Alpha Quadrant, it's more likely that they're still connected.
Yeah, but also that means that if they're in the Shackleton and they're liberated Borg, that means they're either on the rogue planetoid or they're in one of like the 3 or 4 refugee camps.
And if they were on the rogue planetoid, if we're still keeping with the whole war aspect, there's a high chance that they didn't make it.
They're
Do I remember their Borg designations?
for momentum.
Yep.
Yes, you do. First of all, older or younger siblings?
One older brother, and then the brother and the sister. The other brother and sister are younger.
Who's the youngest?
Youngest would be the brother.
All right.
And I will get you names after this game because I also have to figure what 3's Vodwar name was.
Yes. All right. So we have
3's top middle sandwich.
Older brother, 3, and then and sister and youngest brother.
Yep.
Going through the memories from the collective, if those 3 particular units were sent to the Alpha Quadrant of the galaxy. Maybe not necessarily on your cube, but they're on this side of the galaxy. They're not in the Delta Quadrant.
Well, that makes that easier.
Mm-hmm.
And hey, maybe one of them remembers where our parents are. New quest received. Family reunion.
Yay! Look, Ma, I'm a GM.
Yep.
And now 1, 2, 3, 4. As your perspective shifts.
Huh?
You look into. Yeah, your perspective it shifts, and the cryo tube next to you gets beamed up, and both of you are just beamed up into a Borg sphere, and you are standing on the deck of a Borg vessel, looking out into space, and there is fully Borgified I3 doing a process, looking out in space. And there's a familiar Akira class who's doing combat runs and firing torpedoes, and 3's like busy processing and doing math and droning.
Is that the Gungnir?
Yep.
Yes.
Okay.
And then you turn around. I need a fitness command diff 2.
What? From who?
Both of you. You're both in this mind meld. As you turn around and you see Vodwar 3 and his siblings standing in alcoves. Stock still, statues. No implants. But just frozen there. Plugged into the collective.
I'll take the lead role since it's command.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Go right ahead.
I will spend. I'll spend 2 momentum and 1 threat to get to 4. Again, telepathy as my focus.
Mm-hmm.
Go.
3. You also have to roll.
Yep. Fitness command, you say. 2 of my worst stats, you say.
Roll this full roll.
Oh, do both of us have to do this?
Yeah.
No,
was the
no,
wording, you both have to
one.
do it.
No, one leads the other assist, but both of you have to.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, you have to.
Both of you
assist.
have to roll die. Yeah,
Ah, okay.
We're clear. We're in the clear.
you're in the clear.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's why wording is important.
3.
Uh-huh.
You also failed to protect the gate.
Oh, doggone.
You failed to
I mean,
protect
you
the gate
did.
from Fox.
You failed to protect the gate from the Gungnir. You failed to protect your people. You failed to protect your family.
How could I have trauma from something when I was assimilated? That's not fair.
Because you are now processing that failure.
And you're mirroring that
Rude.
failure onto yourself.
Grown you didn't care, but liberated you does apparently.
But of course, it is a fair point that it is illogical.
That's not going to change anything, though, is it?
No. That's not how trauma works.
So, what do you say as you're in this situation? Gungnir's doing swoops and barrel rolls and bombing the place, and 3 is assimilated. 3 is standing there on the deck, doing his duty, trying to pre-plan and calculate the bombing runs and where the Gungnir's going to be, but just unable to keep up with it. And behind you is your family. He's shoved into alcoves.
Lovely.
Well, at least that confirms that they were there.
Well, the siblings were.
Dreamscape.
Yeah, in the dreamscape, they're there, because it's me projecting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, we don't necessarily know then that they were actually.
Nope.
Yeah. That was your previous ship, was it not, Commander?
It was. I recall this encounter with the Borg. Interesting to see it from the other side.
Yes, in a moment, I imagine your code is about to strike.
Yes, if it proceeds as it did in reality.
Indeed, at this point, the code strikes and the Borgified 3 starts twitching, spazzing out, and falls to the deck.
I still have the musical memorized.
I'm the very metal.
Yep. So, what do you say as you're kind of in this weird memory dreamscape?
He's just kind of absorbing everything. Like, he doesn't really have any... Like, he's recognized what it represents. So, like, he doesn't really have any thoughts outside of that.
You would point out, or Sorrel would point out that logically, 3, of course, you were part of the collective. You are not responsible for anything that occurred here. The collective
That is
is
a nice
responsible.
sentiment.
Is there anything else left?
shall...
Go ahead.
Oh, I was... Yeah, no, actually. I think I would like to return to reality now, Commander.
Yep.
Okay,
If there's nothing else
Today
left
has
to
been
do,
eventful.
If there's nothing else left to do in Dreamscape, you may depart when and ready.
Is there anything left to do in the Dreamscape?
Not that I'm aware of.
Then I'll start the separation chant.
Which is?
I am Sorrel, I am 3, I am Sorrel, I am 3. We started together and then we didn't
separate.
I say I'm Sorrel. He says I am 3.
And you manage to separate.
I will remove my hands from the side points and return to my desk. Well, I believe we have located the source of your problem, Mr. 3.
It appears so, Commander.
Well, I was glad
And it appears that I have a new directive.
Indeed. I was glad I could help you with it.
The help is appreciated.
Feel free to take your next duty shift off.
I appreciate it. I believe I shall do so.
3, you kind of pause for a moment, and there is a lingering question about some of the feelings or something. Yeah, there's something you're caught on.
Okay.
There's like one additional question, and you want to ask Sorrel about another experience he had with the Borg. Because you were in his mind as well. Wolf 359.
Oh. What exactly is the question I want to ask about Wolf 359?
Just in the mind meld, you were made aware of that situation, and Sorrel went through it, and the deep, buried root of emotional trauma that's deep within it that forms at least one core value, right, Sorrel?
Yes. Although the haunted by the past, we got it, or it got struck like 2 or 3 seasons ago. But but that still happened. He was.
It still happened, and the emotions are definitely he's still there, like deep root of emotion, and underneath that tree.
Yeah, because I had to just to remind I guess the audience. My ship, the Bellerophon, was briefly in command of it, but I did have to make an order that lost, I think, 1/3 of the crew in order to save 2/3 of the crew, and that was something that is weighed on.
Oh, that's why you don't like the title captain.
It is why I don't like the title captain. Yes, indeed.
Wolf
it's why Sorrel becomes captain of science.
How did you deal with it?
Therapy.
I see.
I went back to Starfleet Command, and I was there. I was taught at the academy for a while, and while I was there, I got significant help from a counselor, and eventually I was willing to head back into active duty, and I did.
Three just made a mental note to seek out a therapist.
Yep. I don't have threat for this, but I'm gonna feed you this line. Sorrel, you want to invoke some wisdom about caring for the mind as well as the body, and how the two work together.
Right. The body cannot operate without the mind. The mind needs the body, and we have to take care to treat both mental injuries as well as physical injuries.
Very logical.
Ooh.
All right, and at that, if there's nothing else, 3 can and leave.
All right.
Yep.
Yep. And the camera lingers a little bit on Sorrel. What's your thoughts and feelings about this encounter?
Yeah, it's brought up some old buried things that he's mostly put away. But like physical damage leaves physical scars, emotional damage leaves emotional scars, and he still has those emotional scars. And mostly he just thinks, God, the Borg are terrible.
Yes.
All right. 3 trauma 4 are about a failure to protect act.
Understood. That goes in traits, correct?
Yeah. So,
Cool.
You can slowly work through that through scenes and stuff.
Yep.
But I think that's relevant considering the plot.
Yeah, I'd say so.
All right. Sorrel, you up for another scene, or you want to take a slight break? All right.
I mean, I can do another scene.
All right. Unrelated. Couple days later, you are playing Calto with the captain. Just casually,
right.
Just a casual game, and we're not going to roll the mechanics for it. It's more of a set dressing.
Captain, how are you feeling?
I think I've said fine far too many times for that to really mean anything to you at this point.
Yes, well, certainly we been dealing with a lot of stressful situations as of late.
Fortunately, the biggest issue on my mind is now floating cold in the void of space.
Valkyrim?
Correct.
Yeah, well, it's the loss of life is always unfortunate. The end to her schemes is likely good for Shackleton and good for the Federation.
The end of her machinations is for the benefit of the galaxy as a whole. It's a shame that the other Thoth scientists had to die alongside her.
Yes, well, I think the humans would say they knew what they signed up for.
Something tells me they didn't quite sign up for everything that Steve was attempting.
Certainly possible. But the needs of the many outweigh the needs of the few or the one.
Unfortunately, Valkyrim could not see past her own nose.
What do you think we should do now?
I think we should strive to make Washington Station a beacon of hope for this part of the galaxy.
Laudable goal, certainly.
Someplace that is not as dark as the other areas that we have dealt with recently.
Yes. Well, it'll be good to establish a more permanent presence for Starfleet in the Shackleton. I believe it will bring stability to the region.
Though, given my given how quickly my influence has increased in this little battle group of ours, I don't think I'll be a captain for much longer. If past experiences with other captains who grew as fast as I did are to be believed.
You believe a promotion may be in line?
For myself and potentially others. Gives a mischievous little smile to Sorrel.
Yeah. Well, he's giving you the full Vulcan face, or
The Vulcan death glare, aka slightly turned down eyebrows.
Right.
Even Mr. Spock accepted the promotion eventually.
I am not Spock.
But you're just as human.
I don't see any reason to insult me, Captain. We're having a nice game. Anyway,
Well, I could go the other way and say you're as much of a Vulcan as your father would have wanted.
Oh,
that's a low blow.
Ooh. Oh, do I generate threat from that? Goodness.
did he actually say that, or was he just threatening to?
Did Sorrel actively say that was an insult in character?
I mean, that's what Spock would have said.
Then he would have said that in his own way.
Sorrel, what do you have to say about the captain's behavior or during that last part or that mission of hiding in the ready room?
Are we sufficiently private to have that conversation?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, then yeah, I mean, Sorrel maybe somewhat prompted by the comment about his dad's mentions or raises the topic and says, the ship needs her captain on the bridge. Even if it is difficult for the captain to serve in that moment.
Trust me, I'm painfully aware of that. And he just absentmindedly rubs the cheek that likely smacked.
Sorrel, you're also thought of lines, thought of the ideal that a captain doesn't have to be a perfect, but he makes those around him better.
Yes, and he'll note that the crew naturally looks to the captain for leadership and guidance, particularly in difficult moments. And yeah, again, I'm not going to belabor it. The captain's admitted he understands the problem, but
I'm just saying it's up for payoff later. It's fine.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. No. Yeah. So he will make those points to the captain.
Yes, my behavior during that time period was very unbecoming of an officer. I have made strides to correct that notion. Recently, I was observing one of our lieutenants in her duties. I think we have a promising officer in her. She'll need more time in the chair to become properly acquainted with command, but she's getting there.
Well, what officer is that?
Lieutenant Moratea.
Ah, yes, our new chief.
Yeah.
You see the captain's chair in her future.
I see her becoming just as reliable as a chief engineer as our previous one.
Well, those are big shoes to fill for certain.
I agree. Once she gets over this freezing in the face of multiple choices that she is currently dealing with, she will make a fine lieutenant.
Yes, I agree. Oh, you've misplaced that one, I think, Captain. Sure you want to make that move?
As the
You always
Ta'ans...
point out when I misplaced something.
Of course, that's what a first officer is for.
Yep.
Looking out for the
how
blind
else are you
spots of
gonna
the
get better?
captain. As the camera zooms out, as you two continue the game, camera fades. As the ship cruises through space, we get like a small 20-second scene of the camera kind of like scooting by an open cargo bay door, and Phoenix and Mortea are like running around with a net trying to catch a bird that got loose.
Love it.
But eventually, we make our way to... And I don't think I have a map of this yet, but we come up to Washington Station. She's definitely half built. There's definitely some scaffolding in and stuff in a lot of places that are exposed, but the main mushroom was taken care of, and then there's the stem of the station, but there's also around, like underneath the mushroom, and there's radial docking bays that are set up parallel to the mushroom but underneath it, but then and you can also pull up so you're alongside the station, but you can also go underneath for a more enclosed dry dock that brings you perpendicular to the decks.
Get the
Let's
full
see,
beauty shot.
Full beauty shot.
I'm working on it.
Thanks.
As we're pulling in, I want to put out a hail to all to the entire ship.
Me. Channel open.
Crew of the Stavanger, this is Captain Smith speaking. While it may not be finished yet, this humble station will be our home. Will be our home for our operations within the Shackleton. My plans for this station are to become a beacon of hope and a place of safety for every species within the Shackleton, so long as they wish to have a place of sanctuary. Yourselves and the crew that will eventually find their way to this station are the best of the best. The ones that will create this new future for the Shackleton and her people. Every officer, from myself and Mr. Sorrell, all the way down to our chief engineer, Lieutenant Junior Grade Mortea, have an important role to play in this station as well as the future of the Shackleton. It is my hope you will continue to do the excellent work that you have done so far, not only for this ship, but now for this station. We have We have only just begun the excellent work that we are to conduct in this sector of the space. Let Starfleet speak softly, and us be the big stick.
And everyone claps.
Huzzah! Huzzah!
Huzzah!
Hooray!
Presence command div 0. Go for it.
Okay. Right.
Zero.
Focus?
Team dynamics.
Team dynamics? Okay. And you can have a threat.
Oh, goody.
Nothing else. Fire. Onwards and downwards. Maybe the dip 0, so I'll take that.
Yeah. 2 momentum. As the Stavanger brings herself alongside and docks. Moritea.
Yes.
You are in engineering, in kind of doing final checks. Doing the shutdown and procedures and getting ready to dock an umbilical to the station.
Okay.
She's feeling the feelings of having been mentioned in a speech by the captain.
Mm-hmm.
So I did not hear. What did you say?
You're feeling the feelings of having been mentioned in a speech by the captain that the entire crew has heard.
Yeah, all the engineers, all the engineers around you are kind of like nodding, like, yeah, we got you back. You're cool. We got you.
Even Corn Boy? Good job, Corn Boy.
Even Corn Boy.
He's learning.
He's learning.
I mean, I did save his life, so yeah, he better be.
Yeah. So what does the shutdown procedure look like?
Pressing a lot of buttons.
Okay.
Yeah, that's
suddenly, I generate 7 threats.
Huh?
Is that one now?
Yeah, you what?
Okay, who pressed the wrong button?
As everyone on the deck looks around and just screams, "Admiral on deck!" And there's a snap to attention.
What?
Gaius and
his adjunct.
Yeah.
Okay.
Gaius and adjunct are in our engineering bay.
Unannounced. Unannounced, and you had no idea they were coming. And the admiral's walking through your engineering room with a white glove.
Oh no! Surprise inspection.
Surprise inspection.
What are you doing this?
Lieutenant.
Admiral.
The Saurian admiral. I'll says in my soft voice. I see that engineering is put together well. How is the shutdown procedures coming along?
I think we're almost there, Admiral. Just getting the last few systems transferred over to the Washington station.
As Moritea is just like sweating bullets here.
Like, just trying to look taller than I actually am. Dramatically hand powered.
What would you say about your time on this ship?
It's been very good, Admiral. The crew seems accepting of me and my position, and certainly it's been enough to keep me busy.
Indeed. And what of your superior officers?
No complaints from me, Admiral. The captain seems to be a good man, and everyone seems to work well together and have their space on board. Can't complain.
have you found the senior staff helpful in your position?
Very much so, Admiral. Everyone seems very supportive.
Mm-hmm. Behind him, a darker skinned Trill commander is just on a pad and taking notes.
Just not.
Looks over your shoulder, looks at the systems. Carry on.
Oh, okay.
At ease.
She just gives a nod and relaxes a smidgen.
And he walks away.
Okay.
That was terrifying.
FedEx.
Oh no!
What?
It's surprise inspection time.
Where would you be as you're locking the ship down?
Probably the security station.
So on the bridge?
Yes.
Yeah. Yep. Sorrel and Venix and 3 are on the bridge as you're doing final system checks. Turbo lift opens, it ends up, and Mateo looks over and goes, "Oh, Admiral on deck!" And everyone snaps to attention. You hear a couple spines crack at how quickly people come to attention.
Just an admiral.
Just an admiral.
Just an admiral. Oh, wait, if this is the bridge...
It's just the admiral that is directly above me.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. It's just our boss's boss.
Yeah, that's his problem.
Steps on the deck. At ease. Return to your duties. Commander Venix.
Are you sure it's his problem now, Venix?
Can we do anything for you?
I think you're supposed to put "sir" in that sentence.
Sir?
You know protocol. You say, sir. Not at this moment. I'm merely doing a surprise inspection.
I see. Well, if there's anything we can make your stay more enjoyable or productive, please let me know.
What is the status of the ship?
Fully operational.
Security issues?
No, sir, not at this time. Although we did have an aviation. What do they call them?
Avianoid?
Avianoid issue earlier.
Yeah.
But I believe that's been taken care of.
Yes, I did see the preliminary reports on that. I'll be curious to see where they ended up.
That will be quite the project.
But it was Smith who took point on that encounter.
Took points?
As in,
took point. Took the lead.
Oh, okay.
Sorry.
Yes. Yes, sir.
Very well. Commander Sorrel?
Yes, sir.
Operational status as of the ship and her crew.
Operational status is green. Operating at peak efficiency.
Any issues or bugs that need to be ironed out?
Oh, there's always a few things that we're working on, but nothing major to note. I assume. I don't know. Am I supposed to know about something else? Should be reporting here.
I mean, there is the murderous computer core, but that's
you know.
I don't know if that's a bug or a feature at this point.
Bit of both since it's on both ships.
Yeah, he's just asking your honest opinion.
I give him my honest answer.
Very well.
Ship is in good working order.
Center 3.
Yes, Admiral?
How do you find the ship?
She handles well, sir. Surprisingly well for a ship of her size and class. I am impressed by Starfleet's technology.
Suck up.
Hey, I got asked how well the ship that I like flying flies.
You tried to make yourself look small and pathetic. Don't start.
I'm sure you must be adjusting to a change in your, or how to say this tactfully, a change in your allegiance.
It is definitely an adjustment, sir.
Know that at the Federation Nation is slowly gaining more and more or expertise on people with your particular or situation. So if you ever require help with that, do reach out.
Thank you, sir. I will do so.
Yeah, he reaches out and puts his hand on your shoulder in kind of a fatherly embrace. I know. You've been through a lot in the past year, and I want to make sure that all my officers can and do their job at peak efficiency, no matter how trying the times.
3 does an internal systems check, and then basically you just see like his ocular implant like scrolling through some text, and then he nods. I am currently operating at peak efficiency. Thank you, Admiral.
Very well. And then he heads to the ready room.
Smith was doing some final paperwork on how things are going with Washington Station.
Mm-hmm.
And he looks up and immediately stands out. Admiral, I was not expecting it.
That was kind of the point. Computer seal room.
Uh-oh.
Zoop.
Uh-oh.
Is there an issue that you need to steal my ready room, sir?
And roll for initiative. No. It's a changeling! No.
But pulls out one of the frickin', what are they called? The ones that took over Starfleet briefly?
Yep.
I think
Bluegills.
The bluegills pulls out a bluegill.
Yep. No. Instead, Ed, Smith, with all due respect, what the fuck happened out there?
In relation to my own mental issues or with Valkyrim?
So, you were under mental distress.
Briefly, yes. The notion of Valkyrim being back and putting the galaxy in that much of a risk led me to deal with issues of guilt for not having dealt with her properly back at the asteroid base.
And you decided the best way to handle this for your ship and crew was to wall yourself off in your ready room.
I didn't know how else to handle it at that time. I felt it best to keep myself isolated than to take out my worsening mental state on my crew as a whole.
Well, our actions has made your crew all the more worried about you. In fact, there were several times when it seemed Commander Sorrell had to act in your stead. Sometimes at critical mission moments.
Unfortunately, that is the case. If it were not for Leslie, I probably would have still been on that downward spiral. He was quite persuasive in getting me out of my funk, and he, again, reflexively rubs his cheek.
Okay, that explains your action. And prior to Valkyrim, what about out at the Borg base? Alongside the Harpo and Commodore Rowe.
Unfortunately, myself and the Commodore do not get along as well as some would hope.
I do not care if you get along. You are a Starfleet 8 officer.
I take responsibility for my actions. That entire situation is a political nightmare.
Made all the worse by your reckless engagement and with them, disregarding a detailed plan that the Commodore had.
I don't make excuses for what I did, sir. I acted in regard to what I thought was best. It was Three's colony, and I promised him to protect it. I failed in that regard.
You don't get to decide what is best. The Commodore was there, he had prior knowledge of the information, and you hung up on him several times. Rowe filed an injunction and wants a full investigation done on the matter. Admiral Rawl wants you dishonorably discharged for this action. recklessness into that situation not only exceedingly complicated the situation on the Borg or our colony, but has strained in relationships between our two projects.
I make no excuses, but I take full responsibility for my actions at the Borg colony, sir. Whatever punishment you deem necessary, I will take it.
Those 4 pips on your collar are not here because as you are the best, but because you're supposed to bring out the best in others. Listen to your officers and set them up for success. You have the big picture view, but every one of your senior staff are graduates of Starfleet Academy, the most rigorous educational system in the quadrant. They have expertise, talents, and focuses that you don't have. Use them.
Yes, sir.
You focus on the big picture and make sure that your departments are in the right place at the right time. And when your department heads or fellow officers has come up with an idea, at least listen into them and consider it. Don't dismiss it outright. You're not alone on this ship, and you shouldn't have to take on the entirety of Shackleton by yourself. If I did, you'd be in command of a shuttlecraft. Am I understood, Captain?
Yes, sir.
Very well. I expect you to bring out the best in this crew. I appointed these people to you because they are the best, and I want you to make them better.
I'll strive to do that in the future, sir.
Dismissed.
Yes, sir.
And he unseals and unlocks your quarters, your ready room.
Wait, did he just dismiss him from his own ready room?
Yes.
Yeah.
Because screw you, I'm the admiral.
You leave first.
You left first.
Yeah, the admiral just walks through the bridge. Definitely an aura of fury about him. Righteous fury.
Indignation.
Yeah.
Yes.
Smith just sits back in his ready room chair, somehow looking older than he did.
Yeah, do we want to end there, or Smith, do you want to have a console with Sorrel about that?
That I leave up to Sorrel if he wants to check on the captain. Because I'm sure the admiral did not look exactly pleased when he came back out of my ready room.
No, it was quite obvious.
Sorrel will, once the admiral has departed, Sorrel will go into the ready room.
Yep.
Check on Smith. Are you quite all right, sir?
I've made an enemy of 2 people who are rank above me. Roe and Raw. Both of them are seeking my head.
I see. I heard of no transfer of command, so clearly you...
As of right now, I'm still in command of this ship. If Admiral Raw had their way, I would not even be in Starfleet right now. Fortunately, I'm not in their direct chain of command.
What did the admiral have to say?
He was very displeased about my handling of the Borg colony planetoid.
Ah. Well. Water under the bridge, right?
The water is over the bridge at this point, Mrs. Durrell.
Well, there's always tomorrow.
I have to take my next steps carefully.
Well, I believe that
in that way, I'll be leaning on you a lot more.
Aye, Captain.
You need to make sure that I stay on a straight and narrow course and no slip-ups like the Borg colony again.
Aye, Captain.
And with that, camera pulls back from the ready room, showing the Stavanger in dock as around Washington Station, several other ships are slowly starting to pull up and getting ready in dock. The Falkland Norway class is on the horizon and getting ready to pull up. Along with a couple of civilian ships. As your little home on the frontier is starting to grow. And with that, we end tonight's episode. Woohoo!
Woo!
Yeah.
That took a big tone shift from hopeful speech of the captain to,
yeah.
Oh God, I'm one step away from being court-martialed.
And with that, the credits are rolled. Be sure to catch us next week, Thursday at 7 p.m. here on Twitch to catch our next adventure on the frontier. Thank you to our awesome players tonight. Yeah, apparently we made a zoo. That was the thing that happened.
Yay!
Yay!
That will be quickly returned to its home planets.
Hopefully. Music provided by Kevin Macload. You can check out his royalty-free music at incompetech.com. As always, we are forever grateful to Montifius for giving us the tall ship, and to Gene Roddenberry for giving the stars to guide us. Until we meet again, go out and find your next adventure.